Just yeah, just on Saints TV.
We can do that from my phone too.
I just want to make sure. What's that? So like, okay. Is hello, 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 hello. Yep. Let me see. How about now? How about now? It's so we're good there. Okay. But that still worked out okay. Okay. All right. Volume seems good. Um, I do. I don't know. Do you? Can you put that? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. All right, man. Thank you. All right. Later, man. All right. We are live from Boone, Iowa, site of the Class 1A Girls State Golf Championship. We are currently following, we'll be following the group of Maci Mayer from St. Ansgar, Emmeline Marshall from Wapello, and Natalie Schroeder from Kalmus-Wheaton. I know I let the other coaches know that they could let their people back home follow along here. I know Wapello, you've heard me before. Hopefully I wasn't too bad last year that you're going to mute me. But that's all right. You can mute me if you want. So the site has changed. Last year we were down in Marshalltown. This year we're down at Boone. So 18-hole course. They're going to play 18 holes today. Then they'll turn around and play 18 holes tomorrow. Basically, when you think of this course here in Boone, you have the first 9 holes are kind of one of the oldest 9 holes in the state of Iowa. So lots of trees, fairways pretty close together, more kind of difficult shots. You got to really hit the ball straight. But then when you get on the back 9 here, which was opened in 2001, you're spread way out. So like right now, we're probably 6 blocks away from the clubhouse. So you'll see new housing development. All the holes are kind of by themselves, but very wide open. A lot more bunkers, few water hazards, but most of the girls are lucky enough where the water hazards are usually off the tee, and they are past them for the most part. So kind of a good benefit for the ladies. Temperature-wise today, it's going to be hot, blistering hot. Right now it's beautiful. It's like 70 degrees, a little bit of breeze out of the southeast, but very, very comfortable. Got some cloud overcast. So pretty nice out right now, but this afternoon is supposed to get up to about 90 degrees and sunny and hot. Tomorrow is supposed to cool down a little bit, so that'll be a little break from the heat, only 80 degrees with a little bit of wind. So right now you can see the girls have made it out to the tee, so they brought them out on golf carts because, like I said, we are a long ways away from the clubhouse here. Again, we're going to start on hole 16 here. So there's 2 groups going off, so there's an A and a B. The group that I'll be following with Maci, Emmeline, and Natalie will be Group B, so they'll be the second group off the tee. So talking about hole 16 a little bit. It's just really straightforward, par 4. One thing I don't think the camera does it justice is because there's not really many trees and it's really wide open, the holes seem like they are a long ways away. So like hole 16 is like basically a 359 or 300, yeah, let me see here. Yeah, 359 or 350 yard par 4. So it's a long par 4 for the ladies. So this is the first group teeing off right now. So teeing off right now would be one of our local girls there. So Zoe Thompson from North Butler. So lefty, really good golfer, fun to watch. She's a sophomore there at North Butler. She hits a nice ball down the left-hand side there. Gonna find the rough. But should have a nice shot coming in. Like I said, on this the back 9, there's, you know, not as much trouble. It's really wide open. Not many big trees, just because of being so new. The kicker would be the bunkers. There are quite a few bunkers, and you do not want to be in the bunkers. So here's the third lady here for that first group.
Oh, there's the horn.
Looks like she puts one off to the right-hand side there before the bunker. So didn't quite get in the bunker. That's good. So like I said, the group that we'll be following today, they'll be stepping up to the tee here. Includes Maci Mayer from St. Ansgar. She's a senior. Emmeline Marshall from Wapello. She is a sophomore. Actually, Maci and Emmeline played together last year at the state tournament on day 1. So like I said, welcome back Wapello fans. And then Natalie Schroeder from Kalmus Wheaton. She is a senior here. That will be the group that we'll be following along here. If you're wondering, obviously Maci's in the white. Emmeline is in the kind of the pink shirt, and then Natalie will be in kind of the powder blue shirt. Try to kind of switch back and forth with different cameras. We'll see what works the best. Right now we got the Saints TV rig. I'll make sure I show that. So you get a chance. Switch up our cameras here. So here is, just to give you a better idea of kind of, so here obviously the girls are, the coaches, everything, the whole stretch is straight down. Okay, not a lot of trouble in this one, pretty wide open. That bunker there is the one to stay out of. Panning back out here so you can see new housing developments for all this back 9. That's kind of what you're gonna notice. Holes are really spread out. Okay, with all new houses around them. But the course is in really good shape. Came down, played a practice round on Saturday. Yeah, that's when it was, Saturday. And yeah, it's in good shape. It's in good shape. see down here on the left side, that would be Zoe Thompson I talked about from North Butler there. The lefty, she's going to play one out of the rough. Looks like she's just in front of the green there. So she'll have a, try to get that up and down for a par. So yeah, you can see kind of the weather. Nice, beautiful day so far. Let's see how it is in about 4 hours. Here's our rig that we're rolling with today. Got the O Saints TV rig out here. Didn't get kicked off yet. I don't know. Good thing with old Candle Genius. Got her all set up. All set up. Alright, so first off the tee. Maci Mayer is going to be first off the tee here. And she's going to blast one just down the left side of the fairway. Very good start there for Maci Mayer. Nice drive in the fairway off the left side there. So next off the tee, this is going to be Natalie Schroeder there from Kalmus Wheaton. She is a senior there and a lefty. All right. Pulling off just off to the right. She's looking right kind of towards that bunker area. So she's off to the right hand side. I can't see it in the rough there. She's off to the right hand side there. So next up here, Emmeline here from Wapello. This is her second state golf appearance, made as a freshman, now as a sophomore here. And she's going to hit one off to the left side here. This is a par 4, 450-yard par 4 here. So she is off to the left side in the rough there, but again playable. So Natalie's going to tee up another one. So off down to the right-hand side of the fairway here, you're going to see where the houses are. There are white stakes. I'm not sure if she's playing a provisional ball, just in case. I would guess so, but she did kind of pull it off to the right. So she's going to hit another one here. Kind of come off to the right, going to be just on the right side of the bunker up there. So that one for sure should be good. She's going to be right up there. Can't quite see it in the rough, but with that first ball, I don't know if it did make the, not sure if that first ball did make it into the out of bounds or not, or if she just hit a provisional. They're going to take a look. So we'll get moving up. is he does things right here. I tell you what, the amount of equipment that I got on this thing, that's a pretty smooth ride. It's got a trailer and everything. So they're taking a look at, or looking for Natalie's first ball. Like I said, it was close on the right side. Again, some of that rough could hold that ball up. So they're taking a look there to see if the first one she hit was inbounds or if it did make it to the white stakes all along the right side there. So the nice thing is you got coaches that come along here. They'll help look for help them find their golf balls. So they did find Natalie's first golf ball. Did find the out of bounds on the right. So her second tee off, which she would have been hitting 3 there, was in play. So it's in the rough as well, but just right of that sand trap that I kind of showed at the beginning. Emlyn. So she's gonna, like I said, a little bit of a breeze on this hole from kind of from right to left here. Shot there from the rough. I'm not gonna lie, I did not. Looked like it came out pretty well, but I did not see exactly where that one ended up. Maci Mayer's second shot here. Looks like a good shot. Looks like it's going to be coming just to the left. Just left to the green. Her golf cart's kind of in the middle of the way there. But yeah, she's going to be just off the left side of the green there. Sparrow, I think I only have one mic, but I might need to put on that little fuzzy thing if there's a little bit of breeze coming through. I'll get my little fuzzy thing on the mic. Hopefully that'll cut down on the breeze. So coming up, like I said, 16 right now. All 3 girls have hit their second shot here. Maci is off, kind of off to the left here. In the rough. Other 2 girls are kind of walking in the same direction here. So it looks like, yeah, it looks like all three girls found the left side here in the rough. I know. I can't. So all three girls found left of the green here, kind of in the rough. Natalie's going to go first here. It's going to be, looks a little bit short and to the left, almost pin high there. Emmeline's going to go second. Run it. She's probably 15 feet just short to the left. So this brings up Maci here. So Maci is, again, just off into the rough here. Gonna try to run one. They're gonna mark their golf balls here quick. Hopefully the sound is a little bit better there. I got my little fuzzy thing on my mic now. So Emmeline's going to mark her ball there. So Maci's going to try to run one towards the hole here. Looks pretty good there. And that looks like it's going to sit. Looks like she's a little bit past there. If I don't make everybody sick. Maybe 3 or 4 feet past the hole there. So here comes Natalie here. Just short there. So I believe Natalie is laying 6 right now with that out of bounds right off the bat. Emmeline's coming up now. This would be her par putt. It's hard to see, but she looks like she's just a little bit short. She's going to mark that. So Maci's going to line up here. This will be her par putt here. Coming downhill just a little bit. A 4 or 5 footer here. Oof. Rolled her in for par. Looks like she just caught the left edge of the cup and rolled that in. So good start there by Maci here. So here's Natalie Schroeder here from Kalamazoo. And she rolls that one in. I believe she ends up, and this is not official at all. I'm only a 3rd grade teacher, so I can't count too high. But I believe she ended up with a 7 there. She found the out of bounds right off the bat there. And then Emmeline just rolled that one in, I believe, for bogey. So we'll be on to 17. 17 is a par 3. So we'll get on the move here. Miss my cameraman. Last year I had a cameraman. Oh, Candle Genius was my cameraman. I think on day 2, a couple guys, Tate and Brighton, were my cameraman. This is hard work. There's a lot of stuff going on right now. Not to mention, try not to run anybody over like Jody that we're chasing down. Don't worry, I will try to get all of, this is my wife, she likes to trip on the golf course, so I'll try to get all of her trips and falls so that you get them live. Sometimes I miss them, so. We're going to roll around here to 17. So that, like I said, 17 is a par 3. And a couple deep bunkers on the right-hand side where you do not want to be. We're going to cross the old cul-de-sac street here. If people are looking for properties, I can get you some for sale signs. I know there's a couple lots open. I know on my teacher's salary, there's no way I could afford even a lot. So, but definitely some nice houses back in here. There's Coach Bells there from St. Ansgar. Fresh off the boys state tournament. So St. Ansgar boys team went down to Newton the last 2 days. Played pretty well. I think we ended up 8th as a team. Top individual, I believe, was Hudson Sparrow, which was tied for 12th with Jackson Halverson real close behind. So now we're talking par 3, 17th hole here. 153 yards. And it looks like the pin's kind of dead center. Like I said, there are some sand traps that are off to the right, and they're deep. So you definitely do not want to be on the right. So here's kind of a look at the hole here. So the bunkers that I was talking about, those, see where all that grass is, which I thought they'd mow those, but that just must be part of it, where the bunkers have a lot of really tall grass around them. Or the guy that was supposed to mow it got fired, one way or the other. So pretty straightforward here. Like I said, 153 yards, wind blowing from right to left here. Which, again, we'll thank it for that little bit of wind later today, I'm guessing. So Maci Mayer is going to be on the tee here. Doesn't hit a 6 hybrid or a 5 hybrid here. Wind going to push it to the left a little bit. Just kind of waiting for some of the spectators to move out of the way here. Oh, that looks really good. Coming in really nice. She's gonna just ends up being short, just on the fringe there. A good shot there. Started it off the right-hand side. The wind kind of pushed it right over. So Emmeline's up now. .153-yard par 3. Hers going to come up on the left side, but running a little bit to the right. That's going to, looks like it found the front of the green there. Be hard to see just past Macy's ball there, but definitely found the green on that shot. Very nice shot there by Emmeline.
Sorry.
So Natalie's going to be up. Lefty from Wapello here. Oh, looks really good. Going to kind of end up on the left-hand side. She caught the green there. I'm not sure if it rolled off or stayed on there, but all three girls are sitting just on the left side there. Macy's a little bit short there, but the far left one there is Natalie's, and the one kind of in the center on the green would be Emmeline's there. So we'll get up to the green here. See how they finish here. So 3 really good shots by all 3 girls there. Again, that little wind that's pushing right to left kind of blew all 3 of their shots just to the left side, which is, like I had talked about, much better than being on the right side. The right side is filled with 2 bunkers that are fairly deep with a very large lip that would be very difficult to get over the top. So yeah, as I'm coming up here, yeah. So it looks like the pin location is kind of towards the front of the green here, front middle. So Maci is just short there on the fringe. Natalie ended up catching the green just on the edge there, on the left side. She's back left, and then Emmeline found the green as well. She's kind of back left as well. Both of them going to have probably a good 30-foot putt coming a little bit downhill to the hole. So we get a chance. Maci's going to be up first. Maci's chip there down the hill towards her hole. Just missed it. She's going to leave her with about a 2-footer. There's Mr. Bell's, his better side. Leave her about a 2-footer there for par. So she's going to mark that there. Got some wildlife here. Flying by. Squirrel, sorry. Here comes Natalie's putt. Really good lag putt there. That was good. That's going to leave her about a 3-footer there for par. Really good putt there from where she was at. Try to get a better view here of Emmeline's. So again, she's going to be, it's a long putt from where they're at. It's going to be downhill. So here comes Emmeline here from Wapello. It's pretty good speed. Oh, just went by the hole as well. Left her probably about a 3 or 4-footer uphill for par. So all 3 girls are going to be shooting for par here. Some good putts by Natalie and Emmeline from where they were at on the backside, kind of running downhill away from them. Put themselves in good position to come out here with par. So Emmeline's going to go first here. Like I said, she's got about a 4-footer uphill. And she comes out with her par. Great putt. Great putt there by Emmeline. So she sneaks out with her par there. Natalie Schroeder from Kalmus Wheaton here is going to come up. She's got her par putt here. Just missed it on the left edge, it looked like. So that's going to leave her about maybe 6 inches or maybe a foot for her bogey there. Maci's lining up here. Again, she's got a maybe 2.5, 3-footer here. This is also for par here. And she puts it in. So back-to-back pars for Maci here. Natalie, she's got about a 1 foot, and she puts it in there for bogey. So pars by Emmeline, pars by Maci, and then a bogey there by Natalie. So we're going to go on to hole 18. So good, I mean, I know, and I'm not sure history-wise if this is Natalie's first state tournament or if she has been here in years past, but I know if it is her first state tournament, nerves are a thing. I mean, it's a different stage and stuff, so you know, she had a little bit of nerves, I think, off the tee, but she's starting to settle in now. Understand, you have a lot of golf to play. So one hole is not going to make or break your day. You just need to be able to move on and go get that next shot. So Maci with back-to-back pars. let's see, Emmeline, I believe, has back bogey the first one and parred the second one. And then Natalie, I believe, and again, this is not official at all. I believe Natalie had to take a 7 on that first hole because her first tee shot went out of bounds. So that put her 3 off the tee and ended up with a 7. And then she ended up bogeying here on the 17th par 3. So we're going to head to the 18th. Now here's something interesting, is to get back, I told you we were a long ways away from the clubhouse. Okay, so we were as far away from the clubhouse as you possibly can get. And the holes you're seeing in front, we'll be back to those, hole 12, 13, 14, 15. But we're going to end up going under the road. We played a practice round here, and Mr. Bells acted like a gorilla and was making gorilla sounds as he was going through here, or some sort of wild animal. So here we are. We're going to go through this tunnel to get to our next tee box. So it might be a little bit louder going through. So hopefully fans from Wapello and hopefully fans from Kalamazoo Week were able to log on. Like I said, I'm not great, so if you want to mute me, you can definitely mute me. I know people back home mute me all the time. I like the old Jack Tripper. All right, so now we're back out here. So this is hole number 18. So hole number 18 is going to be a big, hard dog leg to the left. So it's a par 5, okay? So 424 yards for the girls. The issue probably on this one, which might hold golfers up a little bit, is that to the corner, so it's dog leg left, to the corner it's only probably from the girls' tee 150, 200 yards. So a lot of the girls that you're going to see are going to try to cut the corner. Now the problem with cutting the corner is that the driving range is on the left-hand side, so there's white stakes all along the driving range. So those girls that are trying to cut that corner, if they don't get the ball up over those trees, which the trees are not super tall, okay, but if they don't get it up over those trees and it gets knocked down, it's probably going to be an out of bounds, and therefore they're going to have to re-tee. But again, you're going to see a lot of girls trying to cut that corner. You have room through the corner, so if you don't cut it too aggressively, you can end up being in basically the rough in between hole 10 and hole 18. So it's not bad to go through the fairway. So you can see Maci Mayer is going to be on the tee to start with here. So here's the fairway's straight out here, okay? But what you're going to notice is most of the girls are going to aim for this corner here, and you can kind of see the stakes, the trees, because you're able to kind of cut that corner to save some of that distance. So I'm guessing today you won't see a lot of girls. You can see where Macy's looking. She's looking over the top of those trees there and leave her enough room that if she draws it or something like that, it will still be in good position. So she hits a nice ball. It's drawing around the corner. That should be pretty good. Should have made the fairway. If it didn't, it would have ran through into the rough, which is also a good look with your second shot. So Emmeline's going to be on the tee right now. You can see she's also kind of looking right over that tree on the edge of the corner there. And she's going to hit one pretty straight. It's going to be okay. It'll go through, probably get through the fairway. It'll be in the rough. But again, she should have a good look. Should have a good look into the green on this par 5. So Natalie's up here. Kalamazoo Wheaton, she's also looking at that corner. And she's gonna, oh yeah, she's gonna fade that ball right over the corner there. should be good as well. She should have found the fairway there. Okay, very nice shot there by Natalie. So heading to see their approach shots here. It's a shorter par 5. I mean, it's possibly reachable in 2. It just depends on how aggressive you want to be on cutting that corner. And again, like I said, with, the back nine. So the back nine was opened in 2001, very wide open. A few more bunkers, deep bunkers, a few more water issues. But for the most part, most of the water doesn't necessarily come in play unless you really lose it off to the left or lose it off to the right on an approach shot. But otherwise, you should be pretty good as long as you get that thing straight. Off the tee box, their tee boxes are in position where they don't have to necessarily hit over the water, so that helps things out. And then we'll get over onto that front nine, which is one of the oldest 9-hole golf courses in the state of Iowa. And you'll notice it's much more condensed, a lot of much more trees. The sand traps aren't as daunting as they are here on the back nine, okay? But there's still some sand traps there. So coming around the corner here, I notice, so again, Emlyn, she's going to be in the rough there, but again, not that it's still a good shot. She still have a good shot coming in. The rough here is not as thick as some of the other places that we've played to get here, so it's not as difficult to hit out of. And then Maci found the center of the fairway here, and Natalie was able to find the left side of the fairway. So both of them cutting that corner to increase their distance. So Emlyn's going to be up here first. She's going to be in the rough here. And she's going to just find the fairway. Looks like there is a bunker up on that left-hand side. So she kind of found that area right there. I don't think it rolled in the bunker. Okay, but was able to get it out and get it up there. So like I said, here is, and it looks like, oh, that was not it wasn't Maci's golf ball. She's just on the right side. So what we thought was a golf ball could have been from the driving range, which is right next to this. But she has found just the rough on the right-hand side here, which again, like I said, the rough is not as deep as I've seen in other places, so it should be able to get it out of there with fairly easily. So here's Natalie. I'm guessing they're still probably around 200 yards out here, par 5. Good looking shot coming around nicely, because so she's going to end up right there in front of the green there. So that was a really good shot there by Natalie. Okay, and there is a kind of a bunker. There's a couple bunkers on this left-hand side, one in front there, and then there is one on the right side of the green. So Maci's coming up. Looks like a really good shot. It's going to be just on the left side. It's hard to tell, but I don't know if she caught the green on the left side. She's going to be up there anyway, either on the fringe or she caught the green there. So again, hole 18, par 5 here. And obviously, like I said, if you cut the corner like that, it is reachable. It is reachable in 2 with that par 5. So we're going to check on Emlyn's ball. Like I said, she kind of ran it up next to this bunker on the left-hand side. I don't think it trickled in. I'm hoping it did not. And they have some long, and it looks like, yeah, so she's just short of the bunker there. Might be kind of an odd stance possibly for her, but just short. Just short of the bunker. I'll get us a better look here. So you can see. So might have kind of a little bit of an odd stance there. Probably about a 30-yard chip. Flag is located kind of dead center of the green. Here you can see it. You can see, yeah, she's trying to figure out footing-wise what's going to be the best. It's going to be tough with her footing to get a shot at the pin there, I believe. Oh, that was a really good shot. Just trickled up there onto the green. So, really good shot there by Emmeline. Really good shot. So you can't really even see it, but yeah, just barely got onto the green there. And we'll see. It looks like Maci did find the green on the left side, so she's going to have a putt here for eagle. Here is Natalie here. There's a good looking shot. She's going to be about 15 feet to the left of the hole there. So we have some birdie opportunities here. We'll also have an eagle opportunity. So a couple birdies, a couple eagle opportunities on the par 5 18th here. Maci's going to line up first here. Like I said, she was able to reach the par 5 in 2. So she's got an eagle opportunity, probably a putt here. Uphill. It's a pretty good pace. It's hard to tell. Looks like it ended up being probably a little short. But again, really hard to tell where that hole is exactly at. So they decided to come out and pick up the golf balls on the range right now. There's Natalie's putt. And that looks like it kind of went past the hole there. So she ran up her birdie putt just past the hole. So now Emmeline, I'll try to get us a view here. So Emmeline, this is her birdie opportunity here. Sorry about the camera there. She just missed it. Just missed it. Looks like a little bit past, a little bit to the left of the hole there. So she's going to have a par opportunity here. This will be Maci's birdie putt here on the par 5 18th. Hard to tell. Yeah, 6-footer. Looks like she just missed it, so we're going to have just missed it to the left. She's going to go ahead and tap that in. Missed it by about 3 inches there. So she tapped that in for another par there for Maci Mayer. Here is Natalie. Tap hers in for a par, I believe, as well. And then this will be Emmeline's par putt as well. Opportunity there for Maci. Hit the green at 2, then ended up quite a bit short on her eagle putt there. Oh, Emmeline just lipped that out to the left. So she's going to tap in for a bogey there. Tell shot. Just missed it on the left edge. So now we're gonna head to the old part. So we're gonna be making our way up. We'll go past the clubhouse, past the driving range, past the putting green, and that's gonna get us back up near the clubhouse. So we'll be heading off a hole number 1. Like I said, the front 9 is very old in terms of how long it's been around. You'll notice obviously much more larger trees, bigger trees. Fairways are a little bit tighter, not as wide open. So causes you to really, you need to obviously hit the ball straight off the tee, which puts you in really good positions. But so like I said, we're gonna head and get ourselves back towards the clubhouse here. That'll bring us up onto hole number 1 here. Really nice setup here. Clubhouse looks fairly new. I wonder if they redid that obviously recently. Girls Association's done a really nice job keeping everything organized. So yeah, really good atmosphere here for the girls for the next couple days. So yeah. All right, so coming around here to get to hole number 1. So hole number 1, you're going to see straightaway par 4, sitting at like 489 yards. So I mean, they're longer, definitely longer par 4s than probably a lot of the girls are used to playing. So instead of hitting their pitching wedges and 8-irons and maybe 7-irons into the green, they're having to hit things like hybrids and longer irons to try to get in. So it makes it a little bit more difficult for the girls. So here's hole number 1 here. So like I said, about 480. Turns off to the left just a little bit, uphill slightly. Sides. Things are obviously on that front 9. I have to get an actual date. Like oldest courses, or older, not the oldest, but one of the older courses in Iowa. Hi, Mr. Bells.
How's it going?
Great. Saints TV is rocking and rolling.
Nice to hear. Good to hear.
We got a good start.
Great
to the
start,
round. Yeah,
for sure.
Good start.
Don't mind 2-putt pars or
Right.
getting up and down.
Yeah. Eagle putt was a little right there.
Yeah,
right?
just kind of skipped her putter into the to
Ah,
that line.
oh, gotcha.
But
Gotcha.
we had a little talk about that where that flag's being laid on the green
Oh,
because
it almost got.
they kind of lay it behind the where we're putting at.
Oh, yeah. And these greens are going to be a little
Yeah,
faster
so
than what they're used to.
We don't need to roll one past and bang into that thing. So
No, because that is a stroke penalty on who hits it, or how does that work?
Brett looked it up and didn't think it was a penalty anymore.
Okay.
Just not encouraged to do. So.
Oh, so yeah, if it's not a penalty, maybe you should lay it
Yeah,
closer to the hole.
that's what the advice I said. But could you move that a little closer? Yeah. So yeah, good, great start for the day.
Yeah. All right. So you're talking, had to acknowledge to the girls that, you know, yep, when you lay the flag down on the green, you know, obviously in our home courses that we play on, the greens are not this fast. So they kind of tend to lay it down kind of in those spots. And today they're fast. So you got to be a little bit more heads up of where you're laying those down. So yeah, looking at, hole number 1, and like I said, you can see that everything's a little much more condensed as I kind of pan around here. We'll be coming back up. That's hole number 2. Hole number 3 is a little par 3 here. So I take that back. That is not hole number 2. I might be off. I think it is. I think I'm right. Either way, we'll figure it out. So Maci's going to tee off first here. Again, another long par 4 here. Wind is kind of at her back. It's going to work out all right. It's going to be up the right-hand side there. So she has found the fairway on the right-hand side. Kind of see it about halfway up the hill. Kind of difficult to see. So that brings Emmeline to the tee. Again, Emmeline from Wapello. She was at the state tournament last year as a freshman. So here again as a sophomore. Congratulations there, Emmeline. And she's going to be just off the left-hand side here. So found the left-hand side of the fairway. She likes to work that ball left to right a little bit. A little different. Maci likes to work that ball right to left. Okay. And then here's the last one in our group here. Here's Natalie from Kalmus-Wheaton here. She's a senior. She also works that ball right to left. I think it's coming around here. They have just found the rough there on the right-hand side. She's kind of looking that way. When you haven't watched these girls play golf, you don't know necessarily what to expect on those shots. So she was looking kind of the right. I think it hopefully just caught the rough there. And we'll go take a look at those second shots here. And actually, you know what? One of many, you lead off with a par 5, and hole number 9 is a super long par 5 to finish it off. So yeah. So this is hole number 1. I obviously said it was a par 4. It is not. It is a par 5, 489 yards. And again, like I was talking a little bit about, you know, if you haven't watched a girl play golf or you're not familiar with their shot, you know, when Natalie hit hers, I kind of thought she was kind of looking off to the right, but I see her now walking to the left, so you can tell that my eyes are not great, but I'll get up here and take a look. It's like, yeah, she just found the rough on the left-hand side there, just barely into the rough there is Natalie. So we'll get up here, get around some of these spectators here to hopefully get a good look here. So again, par 5, you're going to barely see the flag. So we got a little bit of a hill here that we're going to go up, and then we'll come back down. So you can see Natalie, like I said, just found the rough. And she's going to take that shot. And just working up the left-hand side is hard to see. Okay, we're going to go up over this hill, and maybe not even, you can barely, it's hard even to see, but the flag is, you can just see the tip of the flag in that area right there. So you're having to go up and over that hill. And again, par 5, so obviously maybe reachable in 2. It does narrow up, and there is a little bit of a stream, or a little bit of a pond off to the left. So being on the right of it, right of the green is better. So here's Maci's second shot. She's going to hit, looks like a pretty good shot. It's going to be left, but it's working its way back around. So started off right, and then kind of worked that ball to the left. So she should be short of the green, but in good position there. So here's Emmeline here with her second shot. Again, where that power, and looks like she just came over the top of it, which is all right. It's a par 5. It's going to get there in 3. Okay, she kind of came over the top of that one, but it did roll out for her. Okay, and again, like I said, with a par 5, you're thinking, hey, I'm going to get there in 3. I'm going to get there in 3. I can afford to have, as long as it's not a 10-yard shot. Looking around the golf course here on the front side, do see some of the other local teams that are out here from North Iowa. Newman Catholic's team is here today. They'll be competing in the team, and they'll be, obviously, they got some individuals too that will be competing for those top spots, but as a team, they'll be competing here. South Wind. So they're out here competing individuals as well. So we'll get to come up over this hill and get a chance to kind of see what we're looking at here. So it looks like Emmeline's going to go. So there's the green here. So kind of narrows up towards the green here. So she's probably about 130 yards out, I would guess. Pretty good shot. Looks like it's going to be on the left side here. Yeah, just on the left side. Just missed the green right there. And it kind of funnels, all the balls kind of funnel down into that area. There's a little bit of a kind of a pond or a creek there. You'll see Maci's second shot did end up in perfect position there. Below the hole. The green does have a little bit of upward slope, so it's sloping from the back to the front there. So Natalie's going to take a look at, so obviously being on the left side, not, when I talked about it, not being in the fairway on these front 9 makes it much more difficult. So she's taking a look, just because there are those big trees, does she have a way to get to the green, or does she have to play it off to the right or play off to the front? So she did end up catching the trees on the left side. I did not see, I know, if it knocked it straight down. It looks as though she did find it. I'll try to get a shot here. So yeah, she did find herself under the so she's going to have to go kind of with a punch out here. There she is, kind of in the shadows. So she went with just a kind of punch it ahead so that she could get a shot at the green there. And she actually, I take that back, it looks as though, again, my eyes are not great, she was able to punch it out and it did roll up. It's kind of pin high on the right side of the green here. So really good out there by Natalie. Just caught the big tree. There's a lot of big trees on here, especially on this front 9. Maci ends up just in front of the green here. See her there. She's gonna go chip, so it's gonna be kind of an uphill. It looks like really good speed. Really good speed. Oh, just past the hole. It's gonna leave her kind of a snaky little one, probably about a 8-footer, kind of downhill, probably breaking off to the right. There was Emmeline's chip there. She chipped it, nice chip right there. Put her in nice and close. So 3 girls have found the green here. Emily, here is Nat. Is not official at all. So don't. You can go on to the Iowa Girls Athletic. Putt here on the par 5. About an 8-foot downhill. Probably going to break a little left to right. And it looks like she's going to end up being about maybe a. So she's going to have a par opportunity. This is Natalie's bogey putt. Just missed. So she's going to go ahead and tap in what I believe was a double bogey, but again, 100% sure on that one. And this is going to be a par putt here for Emmeline down the. Missed it. Just missed it to the right. Maci's par putt here. Maci Mayer. Number 1 now, a par. Oh, just lifted out, kind of similar to that hole number 18. Just so tough break there. I got the AD from St. Ansgar has joined me in the cart. Mr. Reindl. Mr. Reindl, welcome, welcome, welcome. Here's Mr. Williams, our coach.
How's it going? So far, so good. So looks like you're doing
Don't
well.
be saying anything bad. You're live.
I better go.
So yeah, we had a good start. Good start. Par and 16, par and. Had a eagle opportunity on 18. Had a birdie opportunity here. Just left her a little bit short, but Emmeline from Wapello, she played with last year. So we got some Wapello fans, I think, listening in. Emmeline had 2 just lip outs, barely lip outs the last 2 holes. Good putts, but okay. I'm going to teach you something there, Mr. Reindl. These 2 buttons right here. Okay, this button is this camera. This button is this camera. So I need you to, when I get set up here, hit that button. All right, so par 4, hole number 2 here. So we're going to be teeing off here. A little bit of a dog leg to the left. Okay, so again, we can kind of go through the dog leg. I mean, it's not a massive dog leg, okay, but just a little bit of a dog leg here. So we're kind of looking. You can see there are some people kind of in the fairway there. So Maci Mayer is going to be first off the tee here. And it's going to start off to the left. Caught that big tree right there, and it looks like it bounced us back into the fairway there. So caught the big tree. Oh, there it is. But bounced it back in the fairway there. So should be okay. Might have to keep one low for that second shot. So here is Emmeline here. She's also going to go right at that big tree. It's like a magnet. So she's going to be off here to the left too, amongst those two massive trees that are out on the left-hand side. Like I said, like a magnet right now. So here is Natalie from Kalmus Wheaton here. She's going to work a ball from right to left. It's going to end up being down the right side of the fairway. It should be a good shot coming in there. So, Rindo, flip the button. That way nobody has to see me do this. Whoa, whoa. And you always be able to see, like so. That's the live school.
Perfect.
All right.
You've been doing a great job.
Okay, all right. Not bad, huh? No mute?
No. Well, I couldn't watch because I was driving. So
Oh, of course. I would think you wouldn't be doing that. That's for sure. You know, the only thing I'm a little disappointed is I don't have any of my buttons that I usually have to spice it up a little bit. Usually, Mr. Candle Genius gives me a couple extra buttons that I get to spice up the broadcast a little bit with.
You're not going to be able to bleep me out. Huh?
I will not. Well, I could, but it's not going to be a button. It's just going to be me going beep. If you've ever listened to Skippy D'Angelo and Jack Tripper broadcasting, the old beep button comes out quite often.
It's probably broke.
Just for fun. Just for fun. For your older listeners, we are not swearing. We are just joking around. And for your younger listeners, we're not swearing. Just joking around. Okay. So I'm going to get over here. All right, so like I said, we found the kind of the left side of the fairway. Got an overhang tree here, so we're gonna have to keep it low. We're gonna have to run it. The flag is kind of straight in front of us here, so something low. Just trying to run it up to the green here. And she kind of pushed it out to the right. Okay, should be okay. Very close to a pine tree that's kind of located up there on the right side of the green. Really did not want to get back into that tree because it definitely was playing into that shot. Definitely had to hit something that would stay low here. So Emma has found she's kind of underneath the tree here, and looks like not a lot of grass to work with. So, and kick up a ton of dust here. Looks like it's probably going to be a little bit short. A little bit short of the green there. So let's get up to Natalie here. So Natalie's is off to the right-hand side of the fairway here. Good spot to be in. The only thing she'll have to contest with a little bit is there is a kind of a massive bunker that kind of protects the green off to the off on the short right-hand corner. So we're going to get up here, a little bit better position here to get a chance to see what Natalie's looking at here. So it doesn't look like, looks like she has a few branches kind of out in front there that you might have to contest with. But you'll notice the big bunker on the right-hand side of the green there in the front. She's gonna punch it out to the, kind of towards the front there. She'll have a little chip coming in. So kind of all she could do there. I'm sure she wanted to get a little bit more distance out of it, but that's about all she could do with that positioning there. So yeah, nice day so far.
Yeah, a little bit of a breeze.
Yeah,
All right.
a little bit of a breeze. The sun hasn't come out fully yet, so that's nice. Breeze yet. Mr. Bells is losing his water jug. Down. Bells just dropped his water jug in the middle of the fairway. Here. Okay. Oh, that's all right. So maybe, like I said, the rough on the right-hand side here. She's got probably about, I would say, oh, there was Natalie's shot. I didn't see that she was hitting there. So she chipped it up. Natalie did. She is kind of about, I would say 15 feet short there and off to the left. Now we're going to go to Maci here. You can see here on the right hand of the screen, you can see the big sand trap there in front. Let's make sure we don't put that in play. Oh, that looks pretty good. Once she caught that downslope, which kicked it out, but better than being, so she's got quite a bit of putt there left slope. So here's Emily. She's got, again, she did find the bunker. She's not able to get it out of there. And it's tough. I mean, that lip that is in front of you, that's like, I mean, it's just right on that lip. And there she's able to get out. And they're big sand traps. I mean, it had to be at the distance of the whole sand trap to get over. And if you haven't played out of, it's different sand than what you're used to. So you don't know, how hard, how soft. So it took her a few extra shots there to get out of that trap. But she's out now. She'll be just off the fringe here, a little down slope here. And she decided to just put it in. Yeah, she's like, enough with the sand. That was a great putt by Emily. So I kind of missed it a little bit. Maybe I didn't, but yeah, great putt. Tough getting out of the sand, but then she comes back and just drains that putt coming off the green. So here is Maci here for a long par putt down the slope. I think she's got to hit it. That ends up about 5 feet short there. The hill definitely scared her off just a little bit there. So here comes Natalie here. She's gonna go with a par putt here down the slope and drains it. Nice putt. Nice putt by Natalie. So this will be a bogey putt here for Maci. First blemish on the scorecard here. She just burned the edge there. Just burned the left edge there. Still left her a little bit of a tester coming back here. So focus up here for, and this would be for double bogey here. And she sinks that for double bogey. So first blemish on the scorecard there for Maci. But again, I talked about it a little bit on the front nine. You have to hit the ball straight off the tee. You hit the ball straight off the tee, you're going to do pretty well. But with all the trees, the big trees that are left and right in the roughs, you're going to be in trouble. Yeah, you're going to get forced, like I said, Maci had to punch out instead of getting a good full swing at the green. So yeah, on that, Natalie ended up with a par there. Had a good putt. He was able to sink that. Emmeline had a tough time in that bunker. That bunker really hit hard, but yeah, able to escape with a 6 because she sunk her putt off the green and was able to make it. So was able to kind of pull it back together there to get a 6 or a double bogey there. So now we're back to another par 4 here. So this is 305. We're going to go kind of up and down the hill here again. Important to keep the ball in the fairway. So kind of take a look here. Here's our hole that we're going to be looking at. So you'll see Maci on the tee box now. Looks like it's going to be not too bad, just on the right side of the fairway there. So it looks like a pretty good drive there by Maci again. 305 par 4 here. So she just trickled off the fairway on the right-hand side and caught a little bit of the rough.
Looks like flatter ground over there too.
Yes, I think, yeah, that's not as big of a hill on the right-hand side as long as the big willow tree over there doesn't play into it. So here's Emmeline here off the tee. She's going to find a left side. That's going to be in the rough, but again, should be an open shot into the green here. So she'll be in the rough on the left side there. And here's Natalie after getting the par the last hole here. Looks like she's also going to find the rough on the left-hand side there. Looks as though hopefully she got past. There is a kind of a pine tree that's in the rough on the left-hand side. I'm hoping that she was able to get past that so that she'll have a shot into the green there. But it's a very sickly looking pine tree, let's just say that. So she maybe has a good shot at getting around it. So yeah, very condensed. A lot more people. It feels like there's people everywhere. Whereas when we were coming up on that back nine, it felt like you're the only people on the golf course. Now finally feels a little bit more like the state tournament, because you have people everywhere. Very close quarters. Keep your head on a swivel so you don't get hit by a golf ball. That's nice. So hole number 9, which is a long par 5 and a pond. When we played our practice round, they actually had the tees for the ladies was on the other side of the pond, so you'd had to hit over this pond. But it looks like they moved them in front of it, which is very friendly, very friendly. So this is the other beauty of with all these holes being so close together, you got girls and hitting out of different fairways, and I mean there are people everywhere. So looks like we have one golfer in the middle of our fairway, and she'd be hitting, I believe that would be to hole number 8. Looked like a really good shot there, up and over a pine tree. We played our practice round. I just about put it in the ladies' garden back there. That was a nice garden, very well kept up. So here we got another golfer. We got to get going here because she's hitting at us. So a lot of golfers going left. A lot of golfers going right. Let's see if we can find. Did you get me? All right, so Natalie has found the left side of the fairway. She's looking at that pine tree, kind of decide, does she punch out? I didn't even have my phone. All right, so again, Natalie's, like I said, she's kind of behind that sickly looking pine tree there. So she's looks like she's got to try to shape it around there. She's got to keep it low. Got past the tree. Okay, we kind of stayed in the rough there. Should give you an open shot here, a third shot coming in. But yeah, they just got caught behind that pine tree there and had no option but to try to punch it out of there. It looks like. So it looks as though, yeah. So Natalie's going to be up again here. Get her over here. So she is, like I said, had to punch underneath the tree. Still in the rough here. Probably looking at about 100 and so she's obviously aiming there. You can see Macy's ball's off here just in the rough on the right side here. she's gonna punch it up. Ended up catching just that tree there, the trunk of it, kind of bounced it to the left. We'll pick up where, so Emmeline's ball, she found just the rough, but on top of the hill, you know, probably 100 yards in, maybe 110 yards in. It's going to roll up there nicely. Oh, it just rolled off the back side of the green there. So it looked like a really good shot, and we got a lot of wind behind us here. So Maci's going to come up here. She's got to probably keep it low. There are a few branches there. She did keep it low. Looks like she's going to run that up there. It's kind of hunting a little bit. Hunting a little bit. Hunting a little bit. Oh, terrible camera. Sorry. So she rolled one up and just looked like it just rolled past the flag on the left-hand side. I thought it was, obviously with my great camera work as a parent, and everybody who has kids and that do youth sports or any sport, if you try to use a camera and try to like tape them, it is the worst camera job ever. Especially like if you do youth wrestling. It's usually 95% of it is sideways, pointing at the floor, pointing at the ceiling, but it is not pointing at the wrestling. So that was a little bit my bad there. Hopefully you caught it. I don't know if you did, because I was trying to watch with my eyes. So I thought it was going to go in. I thought I was going to have to jubilate. I would have broken Candle Genius's camera. It would have been a bad deal for me. All right, so we're going to pick it up here. So, like I said, Natalie had caught the trunk of that tree there. So there was a good shot by Natalie. That's going to roll right up there. Ooh, looks like it just missed to the right-hand side there. So she's going to be, so she's probably got maybe an 8-footer left there. And that would be for bogey there for her. You can see on the other side of the hole, Emmeline's shot did roll over, so she's got to come back up the hill, and the green is running away from her. That's a really good shot there from where she was at. That was a really good shot. So Emmeline will have a par putt here. Okay, Maci's going to have a birdie opportunity here to hopefully maybe erase one of those strokes that, or two of those strokes she picked up on the last hole there. So again, our pairing that we're rolling with today, you have Maci Mayer from St. Ansgar, she's a senior. You have Natalie Schroeder from Kalmus-Wheaton, she is a senior. And then you have Emmeline, why did I forget Emmeline's last name? What? Marshall, Emmeline Marshall. I don't think I've said Emmeline's last name all day, but she's a sophomore. Made it state tournament last year as a freshman. We're going to come down the slope here for birdie. Couldn't quite tell. It looked like she missed it just to the left, maybe a little bit, or missed it to the right, maybe a little bit short there on her birdie putt, but should leave herself hopefully a short tap in there. Here's Emmeline. This is going to be up the slope here. Just missed it there. That was her par putt, so I'll try at some point. Maybe I can get their actual scores. I'll get it pulled up and we can actually see where they're at so far. There is Natalie's downhill putt. Just missed it there. And that, I believe, was her bogey putt. So this would be Emmeline's bogey putt here. I'll say this again. It's my scoring is super unofficial. So I believe Emlyn tapped in for bogey there. Maci, this is a par putt here for Maci. She goes in for par there. And then I believe, again, totally unofficial here. I wouldn't take it to the bank, but I believe this is a double bogey putt here for Natalie, and she made it there. So we'll get ready to head to the par 3 here. It's right along the road here. 130-yard par 3. Just trying to. You're looking them up right now. That's perfect. So we'll kind of get an idea if you're not, like again, if you go on the Iowa Girls Athletic Union, you should be able to click on the live scoring. So you get a chance to where each girl is at, where the schools are at if you're following teams from their site here. So we're heading to hole number 4 here. Okay, hole number 4 is a par 3, runs right along the road here. So kind of an elevated tee, really, I would guess the green itself is probably, I would say maybe a couple feet lower than the tee box. But you can't see, there is some water right in front of us. But again, it's playing at about 140 yards for the girls today. A little bit of, I mean, you can't really feel it right here, but it should be a little bit of breeze helping from the right to the left. It looks like the pin location today looks almost dead center today. So up on the green, I talked about this a little bit before. For us locally, you have Zoe Thompson, who's from North Butler. Okay. Let's do +3. So yeah, Zoe Thompson's +3 right now. Maci Mayer's +2 right now. Emlyn Marshall, she's +6 right now. And Natalie Schroeder is +7 right now, as of right now here. So I want to see if I can't get a zoom in here. You can see. So Zoe Thompson would be in the white skirt there, from North Butler. Just about gave her dad a heart attack today because he was walking along the golf cart and finally he's like, I can't keep up. There's no way I can power walk, because we were going way out there. Luckily, I just kicked him off into a ditch and let him lay. So Zoe was able to can in that putt. Good job, Zoe. What's the score of the leader? So, okay. All right. right, so Maci Mayer is going to be first off tee, like I said, about 140-yard par 3. A little bit of wind helping maybe a little bit from right to left here. It's like National Geographic, that camera guy down in the rocks down there. Oh, he towed it. He towed it. So, absolutely towed that shot off the green, or off the tee box. I can't put it on camera because I can't even see it, because it shot to the right. I think I see it. It's past hole number 1's green, I believe. I'm not sure if that's a good shot there by Natalie. A little short, yeah. And that green it dips down before you get to the green, so I have kind of an uphill little chip, but not a bad spot to be. I don't know if I think it was good that Maci's ball didn't hit one of those trees, because it would have landed in the little bit of hazard that we have there. There's a good shot by Emily. Looks like it's going to maybe catch the left side, or oh yeah, that was a good bounce there. So good job by Emily. Played it just short, and then got a good hop up onto the green. So she'll have a putt for birdie there. Maci, on the other hand, we're going to do some searching. I don't even know. Well, you know what? If there is no tree there, it'll be an open-looking chip. It'd just be obviously a lot farther away than what she would like to be. Yeah, she's so green number 1. So she, like I said, towed it out there and left it way right. Probably is going to have probably a 60-yard shot, I'm guessing, but it looks to be pretty open. I don't see any big trees that are in the way, so she'll have, like I said, the flag's located right in the middle, so that, I mean, that here. Trying to see, get a look at this. We'll give her a shot. Yeah, we'll go up. All right, so we're sitting the green here. You're gonna notice, like I said, Maci towed right off the toe on her 7-iron there. But she's got an open look coming in. Like I said, the only problem is it's quite a bit longer shot. It would be like coming in from a par, like coming in from a par 4. Looks pretty good, coming right at the center of the green here. Sat it down. Gonna roll back just a little bit. That's a beautiful shot by Maci Mayer. So here she is. She looked good coming in and ended up sticking it on. So she's gonna have an opportunity for par here. So back off to the front of the green here. Here is Natalie. She's gonna chip up the hill. It's gonna end up just being just a little short on her chip there. And then Emlyn was able to find the green, so she's got hers marked there. So Emlyn's going to have a shot there. Natalie's going to shot at par, and then Maci with that really good second shot from after having a bad shot, rebounded and was able to put it on the green, and well, she'll have her shot at a par too. I see nothing better than scrambling for a par when you think, oh my God, where did I go off the tee? I'm in trouble. But a scramble par here, a big putt would be really nice. So here's Emlyn here. She's going to putt for birdie. Just going to miss it barely to the right. So she'll have a tap in there for par. Good putt by Emlyn. Natalie's going to be up here. Got a kind of the same deal. Uphill. And this will be for par as well. And just again, she'll have a tap in for bogey, just a little bit short. She's going to go ahead and finish that out. So she comes up with a bogey. So Maci's putt a little bit different. She's going to be going downhill, so speed is going to be an issue here. Not sure on the break here, but this would be a great one to come back and get at that par. It's really taken off. And she's going to be just short there. Where did I lose myself? There I am. My bad. So she's going to had pretty good speed there. Just ended up losing it, or missing it just a little bit off to the right. So she's going to take a look at this one here. We'll get a good look at it. Guessing it might break off a little to the right. We'll see. And she rattles in. Good bogey there. That's a good save. We're based on where we were off the tee. I mean, we're talking almost straight right. And luckily it missed all the trees, because otherwise it would have been a lot worse. And had a really good second shot coming in, sitting in on the green and giving her an opportunity for a par putt. All right, so we're gonna move on here. Moving on to hole number 5. So 5 is gonna be a dog leg left here. About a 340-yard dog leg left. Again, you got room through the dog leg if you do go through it. The only issue is you don't want to be on the left side, because there are some massive trees located on the left side that will knock everything down and eat it up. So you really want to make sure, again, like I said, you stay down the middle, or you need to stay on the right side. And you don't want to be too far right either, because there's big trees on the right side. Middle would be a good spot. Middle would be a good spot. So we'll get you set up to kind of take a look. Looks like we'll have a little bit of a break here, which would be good. I could use some water. I don't know if it'll sit there. So I'm gonna get a little water, get a little mic break. Enjoy the sounds of nature. All right, so good nature here. Hopefully you enjoyed the birds. Or I don't think you heard anything, I don't know. Hopefully you didn't hear me. Anyway, Maci Mayer's going to be out to tea, so dog leg left. Again, you obviously do not want to be left. There's massive trees protecting the left side. There's a big tree in the center. You really can aim at that one. Leaves you some room. And she's going to find herself out to the right. So might have bounced backwards there, but ended up being, so she caught. So she ended up catching the trees on the right. Much tighter fairways on this round. Natalie off the tee there. She's going to be kind of similar to where I think Maci's ball ended up after hitting the trees. So she's going to be in right side in the rough as well. So Emily's coming up here. Emily coming off the par on the par 3 there, last hole. Oh, good looking shot right there. So works the ball from left to right. She's going to be right down the middle of the fairway there. So good spot to be in there for Emily. See where, we'll take a look and see where.
I didn't see it down. It just looks like there's a ball out there.
Oh yes, it does look like. I hope that's the ball. Yeah.
That would be best case scenario.
Mr. Reinl does see a ball on the left side of the fairway, so we're hoping that that's where Maci's ball kicked out to.
Could be coming down one though.
It could be coming down one. You're exactly right. Because again, yeah, we got lots of players that are going to be crisscrossing here and there and everywhere. But we're hoping anyway that was Maci's ball that got kicked out to the left. Otherwise, she could find herself under the trees where she's going to have to punch one forward and go from there. So found Natalie's balls, and Natalie's balls. Okay, I know there was one. I thought I saw that one there too, so I'm guessing that's where we're going to end up. So Natalie's ball found the rough here on the right side, kind of went over the top of it. So we're a dog leg left. So she's on the right hand side. We're actually, our green is all the way around those trees there. Good shot there by Natalie. She's going to find herself back into the fairway there. So good shot there by Natalie. Maci caught some trees on the right, so she's going to be underneath those trees there, catching a few branches on her swing, but looking probably just to get it punched out of there is what she's looking. Guessing she probably has a 3 wood right now, just trying to get it punched out. And I don't know if she caught, maybe had a tough lie, but caught the ground on her swing and ended up pushing it off to the right. So she's going to walk down 1 here. Hopefully she got it out far enough to get past that group of trees on the left. But it looks like she had a really difficult lie there. And it looks like we're going to be back under those trees. So we're going to try this punch out shot again from underneath. And that time she was able to get it punched out there. So should have a shot into the green from where she's at there. I'm not sure. Must have been I'm guessing a tough lie. We'll go over and see. Maybe she got into some of the roots of the
Yeah,
tree.
You can see even from here.
Because I know there's a lot of dust that was kicked up. I was kind of surprised.
It's like hitting off
when,
the highway over here.
Yeah, kind of surprised the other day when we were here that some of this ground. So yeah, you're going to see this is the area where Maci was hitting all the tree roots and basically bare ground that she had to move off of. So yeah, not. So here is Emlyn. Looks like a really good shot there. Gonna end up being, looks like just to the right of the green, maybe a little short there. Okay, but a good shot. Good shot there by Emlyn. Maci was able to get that second punch out. She's just barely in the rough there. Probably about 140, 150 yards out here. So this would be her fourth shot. Looks like it's going to come off left to the green there. Had a nice hop to the right. So it looks to be probably pin high. So get a chip in a putt and get out of here. Sorry. So we're going to get up here, get a chance to see Natalie. She's probably about 90 out. Really good. It's going to be a degree. Just rolled off on the left side there. So caught the green on the left and just rolled off onto the fringe there. So sitting here, let's see. We have Emily's going to be, or Emlyn, sorry. Emlyn's going to be laying 2 from the short right side of the green. Maci's going to be laying 4 from off the green on the left here. And then Natalie's going to be laying 3 from kind of the back left. So it looks like Emlyn's going to go first here, like I said. And looks like she just left it short of the green there. So just ended up short there, short little chip. There's Maci from off the green. Roll one up there. Looks like she left herself probably a 5 or 6 foot putt here. Sorry about the camera craziness. Here's Natalie's shot here. So she ended up catching the green on the left, but then it ended up rolling off to the left. Here's her shot coming kind of down the hill. Looks like a really good chip there. Yeah, that's going to give her, yeah, maybe a 2-footer left. So here's Emlyn's here. Chip, nice chip. hunting it. Oh, just missed there to the left. So she's going to be able to tap that one in. That will be, she'll be able to tap that one in for bogey there. Natalie's going to line up with hers. This will be her bogey putt as well. Just missed it. Just missed it to the right of the hole there from her view. So Maci's going to line up. She's got, again, about a 5-foot putt here. And this would be for double bogey, I believe. And just missed it to the left. So it ran the edge on the left side, so she's going to go ahead and tap that in. I believe that would be a triple bogey there. Triple bogey there for Maci. Again, off the tee, caught the trees on the right, had a really terrible lie, sitting in some tree roots and basically off bare dirt, almost like hitting off a driveway. So didn't get out from underneath, had to punch again, had a good shot in, but ends up getting double there. Natalie with a bogey on. And that would have been 5. So we're going to go hole number 6 here. This is going to take us back up towards the clubhouse here. Another par 4, a little bit uphill, not much. Be a big bunker in play on the left-hand side. Shares with hole number 1. So not a lot of to be. So this would be our 9th hole here. So this would be our first 9. This will wrap up our first 9 here. And this will bring us back, like I said, back towards the clubhouse, little par 4 here. Sitting at about 330 yard, par 4. So, talked about the importance of this girl's hitting right at you. We have people all over the place. So I did the old turnaround there because we have a girl hitting on the last hole, and she's got to come right over the top of all of us. So kind of moves us around on that last hole. That dog leg left. The girl kind of went through the fairway. So she had to kind of come right over the tee box of where we were going to be. And hopefully she hits a good one because she smoked all of us. Did not see it come down there. All right, I think we're safe now. We'll try to get back to the hole that we're supposed to be at. And that's your major difference between front 9 and back 9. Front 9, everything is super close. Everything's right next to each other. I mean, It's there's a lot of balls coming across. Like I said, a lot of like your local golf courses that we all play at. We're gonna get swung around here. You're gonna get a chance. Oh, nice drive there by Natalie. Looks like it's kind of hunting off to the left-hand side, but it's gonna be short of the bunker there. So that was Natalie's tee shot. Sorry, I missed that one. We're trying to jockey around here a little bit, but she ended up being on the left side in the rough. So pretty straightaway par 4, a little uphill towards the end. Room on the right. Left is a little bit harder with the big trees. So here's Emmeline up on the tee. She likes to work that ball left to right, so that's going to find the rough on the right, which again, not a lot of issues over on that side. Small trees that they had planted. Wind is kind of right in our face right now. Not a super strong wind, but coming right at us. So here'll be Maci off the tee here. She's going to pipe one up on the left side here. Should be short of the bunker there. Just caught the fairway, at the very edge of the fairway on the left-hand side. So not to the bunker, so the bunker didn't come in play. Should be about 100 and probably plays by 150, 160 probably, going uphill to that green. So good shot there. Did you switch me? Yeah. Sorry about that. My camera guy forgot to switch me, so you got a little shot of the ground. Hopefully you don't throw up. All right, so make our way up here. Like I said, this would be the last hole. Well, I shouldn't say last hole, but this would be 9 holes in. So we'll give you an idea of where they're at score-wise here after the first 9 holes. They would assume they'll be right back at the clubhouse, so they'll get a chance to go in, use the bathroom, get something to drink, get refueled.
Hopefully they're doing a little bit of that.
Yeah, they have a few spots. Yeah, like I said, the Girls Association did a great job. They got different water stations out here and everything. It's not bad yet, but you can tell it's starting to get warmer. Still have a pretty nice little cloud cover and a nice little breeze.
Do you have any Taco Bell with her?
No DoorDash or Taco Bell yet. I say yet. That's one of my daughter's favorite restaurants. If I see a guy up there in a DoorDash vehicle, we'll know that Taco Bell is on its way. A little fescue. This guy over here, he's mowing some fescue or something. He's got a bright shirt on so everybody sees him. That's good. He's got his bucket hat to protect him. Nice work. Straight lines, really straight lines. Pretty impressed. All right, let's get back to action here. Got me? Right on. So there was Emmeline. She was from the rough on the right. It looks like she found back the fairway in the front of the green there. Didn't quite make it there. Here's Natalie's shot. She's going to be on the right side. Hopefully short, yes. So she ended up on the top of the hill as well, short of that bunker. So that bunker is kind of that issue. Not the one right in front of us necessarily, but there is a bunker that kind of protects the green. You can see the long grass right there. So Natalie's ball is kind of right up here, short of the bunker. And then Emmeline's ball, you can kind of see it there in the fairway there. She's right up in front as well. So Maci's going to have a shot at it here. It's probably going to be, like I said, probably playing at, I would say that your 150 marker is there. You can see that. She's in front of that, but again, it is uphill. So I'm going to say she's playing a number like 155, maybe even 160. There's a little bit of wind coming at her as well. And like I said, she just caught the rough. I mean, barely. I think half of her ball's in the fairway, half of her ball's in the rough there. There's the big trees on the left. I think she has probably enough room. I don't know if she's playing to the green or if she's playing to the front edge there. Should have enough room up there. And she decided to go over the big tree. Okay, she got through there. Looks like it's going to roll up there and maybe caught the edge of the green. Trees. Why wouldn't I aim at the trees? 90% air, they tell. But she ends up being able to get over the top of both of them.
Gap in there.
Yeah, I guess she found the gap. She knew what she was doing. What do we know? Beep. Ourselves up here. So good second shots by all three of the ladies here. Get a leaving position, get an up and down for par there for Natalie and Emmeline there. Get a stroke away from that 7 that we had the last hole. Some good shots to that looks like a pretty nice chip there. It's got to get back in there for par. And her third shot here on the par 4. She's going to run it up there. I guess she's going to go ahead and let her fly. Going to catch just the edge of the green there. So she'll get a look. So maybe she's just on the edge of green. So we got kind of an uphill putt. I'm gonna guess probably a left to right breaker here. You can't see the hole. They pulled the flag, of course, but Maci's probably got I would say 15, 20 footer here, up the hill, left to right. And this would be for a birdie opportunity here. Key is you got to get it up the hill. And you can tell that by her reaction, she ended up leaving that short. So I'm guessing she left herself a little bit of a, maybe she was at the pin. Again, so hard to tell. The way she marked it, it looked like she did get by the hole, but is definitely going to have maybe a little tester for par. So here's Emmeline's putt, and that looked like it just didn't have enough gas to get it to the hole. So Natalie's going to be up here. This would be her par putt here. Probably about an 8-footer. Just missed it by her reaction there. So it looks like she's going to mark that. So Emmeline here. This would be, I believe, her bogey putt here. It looks like she just went by the hole there as well. So this will be Maci's par putt here. Looks like she just missed it there. So she's going to go ahead and, must have missed it off to the right. She's going to go ahead and tap in here for bogey. So taps in for bogey there. Had a lot of birdie opportunities today. Eagle opportunity. Emily's going to tap in. I believe that would have been for bogey as well. So I believe that was a double bogey for Emily. Natalie rolls that in, I believe, for bogey. So so that finishes up 9 holes there. We'll get you scores of the 3 here after 9 here. They'll probably end up taking a little bit of a break. Hopefully get in the clubhouse, get some water. So we'll get you the scores for all 3 of them here. And then obviously the stream will still be going, but we're gonna take a little bit of a break. Get a Diet Mountain Dew. Get Coach Reindl some snacks. I don't want him falling off the cart, so I need to strap him in, get him locked and loaded. And we'll get ready to play that second 9. Pretty good 9 for Maci. Obviously, I'm a little impartial there, but had some good opportunities. You know, had a couple holes that she got, kind of got lost on, where she took a 7, but otherwise had quite a few birdie opportunities. Had an eagle opportunity, just putter. I mean, they weren't tap-ins by any means, but hopefully we can roll a couple of those in. So we'll see if they get updated. Yeah. So par is 36. Unofficially, totally unofficially, unless they get it updated. But looks like Maci finished off with a 43 on that first 9. It looks like Emily, I think, ended up being a 46. She had a double bogey on that last hole. And then Natalie, I believe, ended up with a 49 on the first 9. So 43, 46 for Emily, and I believe a 49 for Natalie. And that is totally unofficial. We're looking at scores, just waiting for them to update there. So, yeah, and it's a lot of nerves. Starting to get pretty warm out. I kind of thought that the girls might go in and get something to drink or something to eat, but it looks like we're going to continue on. So we're going to head to hole number 6. It's a par 3. Boy. Trying to speed her up here so we can actually get a look at Maci's shot here. About 140 yards out. So kind of straight at it, 140 yards. There's a bunker short to the right. Wind a little bit behind her. Need some help with the wind. Get out of that bunker. So it looks like she might have rolled just into maybe the fescue that surrounds that bunker. Don't think it had enough juice to. Didn't have enough juice to get into the bunker. There's fescue that kind of goes around that, so hopefully that saved her out of the bunker. So Natalie's up here again. You're about 140. She's going to push hers off to the left. It hit a tree and it kind of kicked farther to the left there. So that's going to be a tough second shot. I think she may have a gap there, but it kind of kicked off to the left over there. So Emily here. She's going to go up to the tee again. About 140 yard, probably plays at 130 with the wind behind you, a little bit downhill. She likes to work the ball left or right here. And it's just kind of staying out to the left. So she's going to end up being a little bit short left there for Emlyn there. Expired in December? Better lemonade. Coach Williams trying to get his player a lemonade, her favorite drink on the course, and that one was expired in December. So a little extra sour lemonade there.
Just suggestions.
Suggestions, that's right. You can still have it. I guess I never looked at this Diet Mountain Dew I got. It also could be expired in December. Who knows? Who knows? Okay, so we were right. Okay, so yeah, we were right with our scores through 9. Maci ended up with a 43. Emlyn ended up with 46, and then Natalie ended up with a 49 there. So that was after the first 9 there. And you can follow all that live scoring on, if you go to the Iowa Girls Athletic Union site, you can follow all that live scoring as it goes. So Natalie, like I said, she caught that tree. Looks like she has an open shot coming in. Looks like a pretty nice shot there. Oh, really nice shot. Yeah, you're going to see that she found the green there. Really good shot from there out of the rough. Maci, kind of like we said, she did end up short of that bunker, kind of in longer grass. Looks like she even got out of the longer grass, so she'll have a little chip coming across here. It is in the rough, so I'm just going to play that a little bit, but looks like she ran it out there. And that's got some good pace. She's going to leave herself also probably about a 5-6 footer there for par. Coming back out here. Here's Emlyn's tee shot here, so she's going to chip it up here. Not a lot of room to work with on the green. Does get her on there. She's going to leave herself maybe that's it. 12 footer there for par. So all the girls were able to get on with their second shots there. So all going to have a chance here. Sink their par putts here. Looks as though Natalie's going to go first. So she's going to come down the hill. Looks like it's hard to tell. Looks like she ended up just missing it to her right side, so her left side, she tapped it in. So a couple inches short she ended up being, but tapped it in for bogey. So Emlyn's got probably about a 12 footer, kind of up. And she drains it, hits the back of the cup. Great par putt there by Emlyn. Really good par putt. Hit the back of the cup and put it in. So Maci, this will be her par opportunity here. And looks like we ran it past, is what I'm guessing. Just missed it on the right side, looks like. She rolls that in for bogey. So Emlyn comes out with that par. Natalie and Maci come out with what's the Diet Mountain Dews that expired too?
Yeah, well, they are November 24th. I just looked at mine.
Yeah.
I'm gonna drink.
So it looks like the Diet Mountain Dews are outdated too. Looks like all the pop here at this golf course is outdated. Must have pulled the old ones to the front, huh? I see what you did here. All right, so we're gonna move on here. So moving on to hole number 8. So hole number 8 is a par 4. It's pretty straightforward, but what they do have is some fescue mounds. So there's fescue mounds that are in that are kind of on the left side and the right side of the fairway. Obviously, you do not want to go into those. So down the middle is good. You'll also notice as we're kind of looking at this hole, it is straight, kind of pretty straightforward here. Not a long hole, 273, 275 yards. You do have a pond on the left, but that shouldn't come in play. So Maci will be first off the tee as the whole crowd of people are walking right at her. So she's going to have to hit the brakes here. So there's a bunch of people walking from this green, and they're walking to the next tee box, which is in front of, it's right over here. So that's where all those people are walking from. So you kind of see it straight ahead. You can kind of see the fescue kind of mounds on the left side and the right side of the fairway there. So pretty narrow once you get up there. But again, I don't think they should come into play off the tee for the girls. And there is a little bit of a breeze behind them, but I don't feel like they'll have to deal with them. But we shall see. Been wrong many a times before, many a times. So this will be Maci Mayer. Should be off the tee here first. To the left a little bit. She should be okay. Works to, we're able to stay away from those as well. A little breeze behind us. And we just about whiffed. So she's able to re-tee that up. It did not leave the tee box, but that's going to be, she's going to have to hit 2 here. So just kind of went right over it. And then we obviously thought about it way too much, and then we topped the second one. So she's going to be laying 2, hitting 3 here. So they're just going to double check. They have rules people here, but it did not leave the tee box, so she's able to tee that back up. But obviously you're hitting 2. So hopefully we can get that out of her head and move on. So here is Natalie off the tee. Looks like she's gonna, work it right around. She's gonna be on the right side of the fairway. Rolling it up there. Kept it pretty low. Yeah, pretty low, but again was able to find the fairway on the right-hand side. So here will be Emmeline here. Again, she usually likes to work that ball left to right. A little wind behind her. And she does. Works it nicely left to right. Looks like she's going to find the fairway. Oh, took a kind of some hops to the left there, but I think she should be okay there with way over, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Not look very good there, hopefully. Like I said, that was just a, with where we're at now those fescue bunkers might come into play here. Here's Maci here. This will be her 3rd shot here. Looks like she's going to bring it on up the right side. Looks like that's going to be all right. So that was a good shot. She's back in the fairway there. Rolled it up there, so good recovery there. was able to stay in the fairway, away from all those fescue bunkers, which I can't even imagine trying to hit out of those, or finding a golf ball in them. I mean, they are deep. But yeah, she was able to flush 2 really poor swings and come up with a really good one. She can get up and down and get her bogey. And so you got some areas that they've come up free relief. That's kind of why I was surprised with some of those areas under that they weren't marked, because there's a couple areas there that are really rough. But again, it's usually, I guess, only the ones that are in the fairway that they'll mark and stuff. So yeah, we're coming up just on the left side of the fairway. Like I said, the pond. I guess the pond could come and play. I mean, off the tee, it narrows up quite a bit, but. Hold on to that. I could use a drink. Ooh, I should probably shake up this expired. I wonder what that, I don't even want to know what I just shook up off the bottom of that pop. I don't even want to know. That's probably like the old Coke commercials where you hear somebody swallowing. Gulp, gulp. Yeah, good advertising. All right, so Natalie's ball, like I said, found the fairway on the right side of the fairway there. She should have about 100 yards probably in. Looks like a good shot there. Is going to find the left side there. Can't tell based on the mounds that are there. I know it's up by the green. I don't know if she caught the edge of the green or if it rolled off the edge on the left side. But it looked like a pretty good shot there by Natalie. So we'll get up here and see Emmeline's approach. Emmeline, like I said, she found the fairway on the left-hand side. She'll have a nice, easy chip here. I shouldn't say nothing's easy, but let's just say a short chip over the mounds. Probably about 60 yards in. Just going to shoot out, run it low, let it roll up to the hill. Nice looking shot there. So that's going to leave her probably a 12, 15 foot birdie putt, but it's going to be a scary downhill birdie putt. Let's just put it that way. So you get a chance to. So these are these grass mounds that I'm talking about that could come into play over the tee, but shouldn't necessarily, unless you got some big long hitters. And really, I shouldn't say that. If Maci would have hit her drive square, she very easily could have been in that position. So Maci on that third shot, like I said, she struggled getting off the tee there, but her third shot, really good 3-wood, got her right in front of the green here. You just need an up and down and get out of here. We just ran it past the hole there. It's going to leave her a little bit of a tester coming back. So here's Natalie from across the green here. And all of them have found themselves above the hole. Not exactly where you want to be, but again, we're on the green, we're putting here. So here's Emmeline. This is going to be her birdie opportunity. This is a tough one, coming down the hill. Looks like she's got pretty good speed there. Looks like a really good putt there by Emmeline. Can't really tell, obviously, how close it is, but should have gave Maci a pretty good read on it as well. So this will be for bogey here for Maci. coming down the hill here. And hard to tell. I know it was close. She's going to tap it in. Looks like she may have just barely missed it. We're talking maybe an inch off on that one. So she's going to go in with a double bogey, I believe, on that one. Had difficulty getting it off the tee there. Had a really good, and they're good putt by Natalie. I believe that was a par there by Natalie. This will be a par putt here for Emmeline, and she's able to sink it there. So we're gonna scoot around here. Like I said, that hole, haven't seen that out of Maci all year. Probably try to take a pretty big swipe at it, and as all of us do when we try to swing from our backsides, sometimes don't hit it very well. So kind of missed it off the tee, didn't get it off the tee box, so she was able to tee it up again. And then obviously after you've done that, you're really thinking about it, and ended up topping it. But then had a really good 3-wood shot, put it right in front of the green. But again, was just able to escape out of there. Oh, look at all the fish. And a bunch of this nice little pond here. Got a bunch of but just had a difficult time getting off the tee on that hole, which hopefully, like I said, she's able to flush that, because hole number 9 is a very, very long par 5, pretty much straight away. You got out of bounds on the right-hand side, so you obviously got to stay out of the right-hand side. But then you also have a line of trees on the left-hand side. So hitting it straight could be pretty important here. Pretty crucial. But this is hole number 9. So like I said, really long par 5. We're talking 500-yard par 5. So again, it is a definite 3-shot par 5. And take 3 decent shots to get there. And today, with the wind blowing in her face, it might take 4 shots to get there. But yep, I think as I said to everybody, I said the wind to the back, and I think short hole. Thought we were gonna really pound one and maybe take our eye off the ball a little bit, and then think about it again.
Yep. So she essentially could have gone up instead of reteeing that ball. She essentially took it unplayable by going up and grabbing the ball and putting it back on the tee. She thought, she knew she was still on the tee box, but
right.
She wasn't within the tee box. So she knew if she was in the tee box, she could retee it without penalty, but she was outside the actual box. What that happened. That's how that worked. So when she picked it up, she essentially declared it unplayable. Went back to where she hit the shot. When she declared
so she ended up with a 7.
Yes. Yep.
Because I thought it was, if it didn't go out of the tee box.
Yeah, but the tee box is between the markers, 2 club lengths back, and that's the tee box.
Understandable. Okay, so so that first one, she ended up reteeing it, which she should have hit her 3-wood off of the deck. Instead, to tell her that.
She already had it snagged up.
Everybody's just so fast.
Yeah. So that makes okay. So
so a beautiful 3-wood.
Yes, nice 3-wood there. So so we ended up. Maci ended up not a 6. Ended up with a 7 because of taking an unplayable, which again she should have left it and hit it off the deck. But instead, because of not being not thinking that the mowed grass, obviously in the tee box, is all the tee box, which it isn't. It is from marker to marker and 2 club lengths back. So before they could stop her from grabbing it, she grabbed it, therefore declaring it's an unplayable. So therefore, instead of hitting 2 on the tee, she ends up hitting 3 off the tee. So ends up with a 7 there. So it might need a hammer or a mallet, it looks like, to get the tee in the ground. Tee box is a little hard. So Maci's going to be off the tee here. Like I said, a straightaway par 5 here. So being she hits a nice drive right down the middle. Way to recover. So just on the left-hand side there. Might have caught the rough, I guess. You have some room there, but very good drive. I'd say that she's done a great job, yeah, after having some of those really bad shots. She's been able to respond with some good shots to get her back into things. Got a lot of holes to play yet. Here's Natalie. Natalie's going to push it off to the left. She's going to be kind of in that tree line off to the left-hand side. Like I said, with this hole, you have out of bounds on the right side. You got homes on the right side, trees on the left side. So you really, it's a premium to hit the ball somewhat straight there. So Natalie found kind of that tree line. Her second shot might be a little bit more difficult. And here is Emlyn. She's got that nice left to right movement. That's going to bring her right back into the middle of the fairway, looks like. So nice shot there by Emlyn. Good tee shot. All right. Shoo, says Jack Tripper. I've been with people that can't get out of that funk off the tee.
Me every time.
And we were able to get out of that funk, so that's good. That was good to see. So again, like I said, it's a long 500-yard par 5. So it's a three-shot par 5 for the girls. Especially a little bit of a breeze coming right in your face. But this will be, yeah, last hole here on that, what you would call, if you were golfing regular, the front 9. So this is the old part, like I said, one of the oldest golf courses there. So next hole, we get out on hole number 10 to finish up our round, which is the newer part that opened up in 2001, and much more wide open. So some bigger greens, so hopefully be able to get some scoring back down. Because definitely the scoring is going to be higher on that front 9 that's around here. Heck, I can probably say whatever I want now. I'm sure everybody's muted me by this time. Evidently. Maybe not. Maybe not. I'm sure my family wouldn't mute me. They'd be the first ones to mute me. All right, so we got Natalie's in the rough there, and she's got to play. Yeah, she's got a low shot because she's got trees kind of in front of her. Looks like she did catch that big tree there. And it kind of spilled it out. But I think, just kind of based on looking, it should be spilled out far enough left so that she doesn't have to necessarily deal with that big tree that's in front of her. So I'm hoping that, yeah, caught this tree here, kind of spilled it off, kind of off to the left a little bit. Didn't get as much distance as she wanted out of it, but hopefully she's got an open look from there. So Maci's gonna, she did find the fairway, the left side of the fairway here. So again, this is a par 5, kind of up a hill here. Again, still have out of bounds running on the right hand side. So nice shot. Maci pounded it right down the middle there. Should put her at the top of the hill. She's probably still going to have 100 yards in. So very nice combo of shots there. So here is Emlyn here. Same thing. She caught the dead center of the fairway here. So again, it's not reachable in 2. So trying to play to the top of the hill. And she does. Nice left to right there. She's going to have her right on the top of the hill. Right next to Maci's ball there. So Natalie did, like I said, did find a rough again. Okay, but it looks like she's able to take a full swing at it. I'm not sure. She was kind of looking left. There's room on the left. That's for sure. I mean, you got plenty of room on the left. I'm not sure where she ended up at. It could be close to the tee box. So it could be close to the tee box on 7, the par 3 that we came out of the clubhouse at. It looks kind of where she's going towards. But I'm not sure, like I said, she had that big tree in front, so I'm not sure if she had to play. That's definitely a possibility there. Again, the mentality has to be, you know, this is a 3, possibly a 4 shot. As I look at Emlyn and Maci, both hit 2 really good shots and are still probably 50, 60 yards out to the green. So a real tough hole to score low on. I mean, you need 3 back-to-back really, really good shots to give yourself a chance at a birdie. All right, so Natalie did find her ball here. So it did kind of come off to the left-hand side. I'll try to get around the golf cart here. So she's got a shot coming in. Looks like Emlyn is ready to play here. So you can barely see kind of the top of the, you can't see the green kind of goes down over this hill. So looks like, gosh, she just chunked it a little bit there. Emlyn did. So advanced the ball, but not what she wanted to do there. So we're going to come back over. I know you can barely see it. It looks like Natalie's going to have to try to punch it out, but she's got some golf carts because, again, people don't realize where people are at. So went to punch it out, caught the absolute dead center of the tree. So here comes Maci's 3rd shot here. That looks really good. Not sure if it's, again, you can't tell if it's short or if it rolled up on the green. It's hard to tell. Again, Natalie went to hit her. She must have hit again while Maci was hitting there. But she ended up squaring up a tree, dead center of it, shot right back to her. But, you know, the nice thing I saw was she was laughing about it. And that's all you can do about it, is just laugh it off and move on. So we just missed Emmeline's fourth shot coming in there. Is Natalie from the left side there. Looks like she's going to be. So I don't know. So looks to me, hit me. So Maci's marking her ball right there. So her third shot, 3 really good shots in a row, put her in position to have a birdie putt here, which is not easy to do on this hole. I'm trying to think. Yeah, number 1 handicap hole. Having a birdie on this is the rough there. So she's going to go again here. That one looks like a really good chip. It's a really good chip by Natalie. Really good chip. Probably a 20-footer. This would be for par, I believe. Really good pace there. Just missed about a foot to the left there. So she'll be able to, I'm not sure if she's gonna mark it. So she'll have a chance for bogey there. Maci's gonna line up here for, I don't think you're gonna see it very often, but it's a birdie opportunity here on the number 1 handicap hole. I just misread it. Thought it was going to break from right to left. It actually trickled a little bit left to right. So just kind of misread that there. Going to leave her maybe a foot and a half there for her par. Natalie's going to tap in there. That one here, this would be for bogey, I believe. She runs that in for bogey. Totally unofficial, I'm not sure. Natalie might have, I think, either a 9 or 10 there. She's got on the left side, and those big trees just are tough to get out. So this is for a par for Maci here. Oh, just ripped the left edge, or the right edge for her. Didn't break the way she thought. Hit it firm, so she's going to have to come in with a bogey there. So 3 really good shots, just burned the edge of the cup on her par putt. So now we're going to move back to the newer part of the course, much more wide open, much less trees. So moving on here to the back side here. So we got 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15 to wrap up the day here. So really, and I would guarantee all scores. You get in the front 9, the old 9, scores are not as good. I mean, it's much more challenging off the tee. The greens are a little bit, I believe, a little bit harder to read. So I think you're going to see higher scores on that front 9. I think the back 9 would be where people can score a little bit better on, but we'll find out. Won't we, Mr. Ryan?
We shall.
Maybe I should get you a mark. Or I hope. Curb.
Big tires.
Curb check. So it's not going to feel like there's as many people out here because par 4. There's some water on the right, but that shouldn't come into play. There is a big to work with. You get to see it? Oop. Way too close. There they are. There's our golfer. Focused up to finish a good round here. Okay. Enough of that. Enough of making people sick. Blah!
Probably wondering why you're driving into their yard.
I was checking for golf balls and dandelions. So today was supposed to be like 90 degrees and just hot as blazes. And we have been so lucky. We have a little bit of a breeze and complete cloud coverage. So hopefully for the next couple hours, because if not, it is
83? Not bad.
Oh, I'm gonna try to see if I can get Zoe here. And a nice low shot there. Maybe on the left side. Maybe caught the rough. Maybe the fairways. So Zoe Thompson, sophomore golfer from North Butler. Always had a. Maci always had a lot of fun playing with her throughout the season. So yeah, very. Looks like yeah, she's off to the left-hand side, but like out here, you got plenty of room to work. Don't even think about it. Don't even think about it, son. She burned the edge of her par putt. So. 9. Hole number 9 was the last hole they played. Everybody looks at O Saints TV and is like, what in the world are these guys doing?
They should know by now.
They should.
Tied for 26 now, plus 11. Need a couple holes.
Yep.
Get it back.
Yep.
When did you say she's over right now?
11. So I mean, you make a big jump with a stroke or two. Yep.
Just as I started talking about the sun is starting to peek out. And your 83 degrees now feels like 93. Yep. Just keep my mouth shut about the weather. We're going to take a look here. This is hole number 10 here. So, like I said, pretty straight away. Fairway has kind of a, you know, you want to call it a little bit of a dog-leg-ish look to it. There is water on the right, but again, shouldn't come into play unless you had maybe a real errant shot, and then a big bunker Big bunker on the right side of the green, that kind of protects it. And it looks like, yeah, it kind of protects the flag a little bit today. So I'm guessing we've had a few shots probably out of that bunker there. So looking down here, again, this is Zoe Thompson from North Butler here. So like I said, she was kind of on the left side of the fairway there. Good spot to be in. I wouldn't assume she's going to go after the flag just with that sand trap, but she's a really good golfer, so we'll see. And it looks like, yeah, she's going to attack the left side of the green, kind of stay away from that big bunker. So nice shot there by Zoe. Hard to tell. I don't know if she made it to the green or if she'd be just short, but good spot to be, especially with that bunker coming into play on your second shot. So the girls get a little bit of a break. Taking a rest, having a snack. See, this is the crew I got over here. These guys. Don't worry, everybody, she hasn't tripped yet. But the day is not over. She may trip yet. Don't worry, and I'm going to get it on camera. I did a poor job of that last year, getting her tripping on camera. And like I said, I start talking about the weather being really awesome, and now the sun's starting to come out. And she is heating up. The breeze has basically died to almost nothing, at least where we're at. Kind of protected over here on hole number 10 a little bit. So we're getting to the, like I said, hole number 10 here. Getting back to the newer part of the course. If you just were joining us, the first 9, which not where we started, but the actual first 9 of the course is in a very, very old part of the course, 1900s, early 1900s, I believe it was opened. A lot of big trees, narrow fairways, some difficult shots. You get on the back 9 here. Here's going to be Maci off the tee. Get on the back 9 and much more wide open. Holes are much more spread out, so it won't feel as crowded. So on this hole, you off the tee, you got room on the left, kind of room on the right. Obviously, down the center would be the best spot to be, but what do I know? And her ball's going to run left, and hopefully not too far left. I can't tell because there is out of bounds to the left. Not sure if it's marked. I would assume it's marked, but I don't see white stakes out that way unless they play the cart path. But definitely really pulled it to the, well, hit it well, but really laid it out there left. So here's Emmeline on the tee. She also is going to play that left side, but obviously not as far left as Maci was. There are a few trees down that left side. Not sure if she caught any of those trees or not. But a lot of room to the left, but I'm not sure if we ran out of real estate. Looks to me like Maci's still got her driver in hand, so she may have found the out of bounds on the left. Here's Natalie off the tee. There's a good ball there. She's going to find the right side of the fairway there. So good shot. So Maci's going to call it. She's going to hit a provisional. So she's going to go ahead and hit a provisional just in case. Not sure where she ended up. So she's going to hit provisional here off the tee. Hopefully her first ball was able to stay in. This one she's gonna lay off to the right. It should be safe off to the right. Gonna make a difficult shot coming into the green if it did. But we shall see. I don't. Yeah, well, I don't know. There's white stakes. I don't. But it looks like she's immediately. I don't know if that means they had a fish it up, or it. Yeah, I'm gonna guess that. And I'm not sure, like I said, what they play. If they play, could be. Or maybe the street. Not sure. So it looks like he's going to go over to a neighbor's yard over there and pick that out of there. And out of bounds off the tee there for Maci. Laying 3, hitting 4 in a position where she's going to have to go over the pond, over the trap, in order to get onto the green. Yeah, with a small landing zone. So it's going to be a difficult shot coming in. I would say probably her best play is to play out to the left side of the green here to play it in. It's going to be kind of on a slope, it looks like, as well. So the ball is going to be above her feet, which will help her get it out to the left, but definitely have to be from where she's at. She's going to have to be aiming to the left side and probably in front. I don't think there's an opportunity from where she's at. I don't think there's an opportunity to go after the green here. The wind is kind of pushing a little bit left. Kind of interface a little bit left to right. That's going to hold it up a little bit as well. So the ball's above her feet just a little bit, so that's gonna kick it out, shoot it left. I'm guessing, like I said, I'm guessing the play is to get to the left side of the green, so the bunker and hopefully water are not in play. Sounded pretty clean. I'm not sure where. Sand trap. So she found the bunker that protects that hole. So she's going to have a tough out there, not a lot of room, and it's a deep, deep bunker. So it's going to take a really good shot to get out of there.
Hopefully it rolled down.
So a big lip that she's going to have to contest with there. So just missed and bounced left in there. Okay. So we're going to roll up here. We got Emlyn, so she found the rough there, but it looks like she'll have an actual real good look at it. Short, it looks like. That's gonna. Did not find the trap. In that one. Natalie found just the right side of the rough. I did not see hers either. So we'll move on here. Found out if I put my sunglasses on, I can't track the ball at all. That's an issue. So Maci did find the sand trap here. Not sure the lie. Like I said, it's a fairly deep sand trap with a big lip, and it doesn't give you a lot of room to work with. So this is not going to be an easy shot out of the sand here, especially after being out of bounds off the tee. Lost it to the right. Looks like she's going to take a couple practice swings out of the sand trap. Looks like it did nestle itself pretty close to the lip. And you can see kind of how you can only see half of her body, and it is right up next to that lip. So that is not going to be an easy out. And it looks as though she did not get it out of the sand trap. Again, that lip is just a massive lip there that she's dealing with. She's right up against that lip again. There, she got it out on the green. Good out on that one. As you can see on the body, that tells you how deep that sand trap is. So she did get it out the second time. Should be laying 6. There's your chip there by Emmeline. Ended up being short and off to the, looks like she's probably about 10-footer coming back. And Natalie's going to be on the back side of the green there. She's going to be putting. A long putt here for Natalie. Kind of down the hill a little bit. Good pace there. Just ran and by her reaction, just missed that one. So she's going to also have an uphill putt. So we'll get up here a little bit closer, some good chance. So I believe Maci is laying 6. Laying 6. Laying 6. Yeah. If we should put this in, that'd be for a 7. Just missed it there. So laying 7 there, shooting 8. This will be Emmeline's par putt here, up the slope here. Just misses her par putt. I think she'll be able to tap in there for bogey. So that'd be a bogey there for Emmeline. This is, I believe, Natalie's bogey attempt here. And just missed that one as well. But she'll be able to tap in there for, I believe, a double bogey. Again, I'm not the official scorer. You'll be able to go to the Girls Association and follow that live scoring. I believe this would be for an 8 here for Maci here. Had a tough shot off the tee. Sinks it there for 8. Tough shot off the tee. Rindle. Tough shot off the tee, ended up out of bounds to the left. Then kind of overcorrected, I suppose, not wanting to go left. Ended up right off the tee on a third shot. Ended up barely finding the bunker, rolled it back in, put her right up against the lip. Couldn't get out the first time. Luckily, I was able to get it out the second time. It's almost one of those bunkers that hitting it backwards might have been the play, which seems crazy. I like to play in the sand. Have been in that situation before where it's like, realize how deep that tough hole there for Maci, but hopefully she can regroup here. She got holes left. We got 11, 12, 11, 12, 15. So yeah, 5 holes left. And we've had, like I said, throughout the day, haven't been able to roll any of those birdie putts in, but this would probably be a good time to start. I don't know.
Take a couple positives one day, regroup, and go
Yeah.
tomorrow.
Yeah. It's got some beautiful houses out here. Oh, I said I would. There is a lot for sale. I said I would let everybody know just in case you need a lot here in Boone. This guy should be buying my supper tonight for free advertising. Here's one of them. All right, so yeah, it's a lot of cement right there. A lot of cement. All right, so we're moving on to hole number 11. So hole number 11, par 4, 390 or 290 yards. So it's not a super long par 4. A little bit dogleg to the left. So you'll see as we take a look, you'll see I don't know if you can see it or not, but a white stake kind of off there. But you're aiming right over the top of those small trees that are up there, and a little bit of wind helping behind. So here's Natalie off the tee here. She's looking right. She usually works it to the left, so that should be. It was bouncing. There is water on the right, but I think she should be okay. She'll have to maybe hit over the tall grass to get into the green. But I think it should be all right. So again, the play here, aiming over the top of the small tree. And if it works a little bit left, that's going to be okay. But the play is over the tree there. That'll put you right in the middle of the fairway. Probably put you about 100 yards out. Wind at her back. So Maci's going to step up here. And she's going to leave it just off to the right. See if that catches fairway there. It does catch. I'm going to get caught the edge of the fairway, but then bounced into the rough. She again will have to hit over that grass, or over that kind of that water area. I shouldn't say that too loudly, but I don't think it should be in the water. I guess it depends on how hard of a hop it took. There isn't really long, like I said, the fairway or the roughs aren't super long, so it doesn't slow them down very quickly. There's a beautiful shot by Emily. She played that perfectly. She's going to be right in the fairway there. Really good shot by Emily.
She's been swinging well.
Yeah, she has been. Yes, she has been. Swinging really well. So we even got, look at this. This lady sitting at her house, she decided, I'm going to watch a little golf today. She's got her iced tea. Smallest shade tree I've ever seen, but looks like she's pretty comfortable. gets to watch a little golf today. So here's your free advertising again here. So if you want a lot, here's a lot. Looks like the neighbor that was sitting out watching, she seems like she's a really nice person. So we need to go up and check on Macy's ball and check on Natalie's ball to make sure that they did not reach the water. It's, like I said, it's hard to tell from where we're at. Hard to tell how hard the ground is. Either way, both of them are going to have a tough looking shot that's going to have to come over the top of some long fescue grass. It looks, yeah, all of them are looking into the tall grass. I would assume it's a lateral hazard. And that's not a good sign for Natalie or for Maci.
Looks like behind Williams' cart.
You know, it looks like maybe.
She was farther left.
You're right. There, it does look like there is a golf ball.
I think Macy's right behind.
Looks like Maci may have be safe. She was a little bit farther left. But I think they're still searching for Natalie's ball. It might have carried all the way into the fescue there. So it looks like, yeah, Maci is safe with her tee shot. Might have to look over the top of all this tall grass. We'll get a better look at it here. And maybe not. Maybe she'll just can be kind of skirt the edge a little bit. So yeah. No. We are gonna have to. So Macy's ball is, yeah, just straight ahead. You can kind of see it there in the rough. Kind of what I thought. She is going to have to, she probably can't see the flag with where she's at. It's going to have to be something, yeah, that she can get up unless she decides to play out to the front and then just go for a chip and a putt for a par. Otherwise, she's got to go, yeah, kind of over the top, kind of a blind shot over the fescue there in order to get a shot. So Natalie's ball did find the lateral hazard marked out here in red. So she can come as far back as she wants. Up kind of on top of a little bit of a hill, she'll drop it and have to play from there. Hitting 3 out there. So she'll be kind of back here. Again, she might, it's on top of a little bit of a hill, so she might actually see the flag, but is right over that fescue there. Not a long shot, probably a 40 yard from back here, probably closer to, 60 yard high shot there. Good shot for Natalie for where she was at there. So now we'll take a look at what Maci's approach is going to be here. Okay, so again, just barely the flag, but obviously you have to get it. You have to get it up. Cattails or something like that. I think it bounced on the green. Not 100% sure, but but ended up being a good shot from where she's at. So try to get over here. Here, great drive by Emmeline. So her second shot. So it looks, oh, Maci did find birdie putt opportunity. Good shot by Maci, being she's not tall enough to see. So that was a really good shot from where Maci was at. To see over those weeds.
And you only had to go over this little chunk of them.
Yeah. So Emmeline ended up short on her second shot. So she's gonna run one up here. That was a pretty good shot there by Emmeline. So she's gonna have that left for par. So there's a good chip by Natalie. I'm sorry I missed that one, but good chip there. That puts her in position. So she, like I said, had to do that lateral hazard because it did roll in there, but had a really good shot from where she was at, completely blind. Ended up going over the green just a little bit, but had a nice chip there. So Maci's going to have an opportunity for birdie here. So chance for birdie on this one here. Gonna come down the hill. For her, I think maybe a little left to right. I think she just ended up past the hole, I'm guessing. So we'll see if she ends up marking. She is going to end up marking there. So she'll have that left for a par. Emmeline's going to have this putt here. This would be for her par. Looks like she, based on body language, just missed that one. So here comes Natalie. I believe that was for Natalie's bogey. So she's going to tap that in, I believe, for a double bogey there. And again, she just got stuck in that lateral hazard there. So this would be left from Maci's par here. And it looks like she drug her putter. Ended up, looks like dragging her putter, so she's going to end up tapping it in for bogey. Not happy. She is not happy with that. This will be for bogey here for Emmeline. She puts her in. A little putter drag there, looked like.
Yes.
Little putter drag. Oh.
Here's our newscaster from the north.
Okay. All right. That's, yeah, the putter has not been super hot today. Had a lot of birdie opportunities, eagle opportunity, just haven't been able to roll them in. So we're going to move, we're going to go through our tunnel again here, and that's going to bring us back out to hole number, what, 12 or 13? 12, hole 12. And hole 12 will be a 435-yard par 5. There'll be a bunker on the left side of the fairway. There'll be a bunker and some water up on the right-hand side of the fairway. Or by the green, kind of protecting it a little bit. But You can tell, yeah. A little bit of breeze is helping, but still plenty warm out here. Plenty warm.
Been blowing up.
Yeah. They know I'm busy. Nope, guess not. Oh well. So a little bit longer walk here to get us to 12 here. Definitely, well, for us anyway, first time we've ever played in 85 degrees. We're used to playing when it's 35 degrees
25 mile an hour wind.
and 25 mile per hour winds. So today is a little bit different, being 85 degrees with hardly any wind. Here's and we're out. All right. So we'll get a look here. So here is the 12th. I'm going to leave this guy here for a second. Oop. Who is it? I feel like this is loose. Maybe not. Yeah, that's just how it is. It just swivels. Okay. I think we're good. Ooh. I think we'll leave. Just keep with our main camera there. I guess I could maybe. No, I won't be able to. Oh boy. Oh boy, I say. So again, par 5 here. You'll see, plenty of room on the left. Got some water that can come into play off to the right. But straight away, par 5. Play is to be on the left side of the fairway here. Yeah, looks good. Looks like she's right where she wanted to be, right on the left side of the fairway there. And that's where it's going to find good shot there. So here's Natalie Kalmus-Wheaton here. She's going to be off to the left-hand side. Started off right and then worked its way left. So she's going to find the rough on the left-hand side. Again, a lot of room to the left. And here's Emily. Emily's been playing really well today. She's going to work that ball on the fairway as well. So she'll be right down the middle of the fairway there. So. So, coming at hole number 12, like I said, par 5, 490-yard par 5. Natalie's found the rough on the left. Still has, again, plenty of room to work the ball in. The bunker on Melinda's found the center of the fairway there. But again, Natalie's is not a bad looking shot either. Coming out of the rough. And again, the rough is not have a decent shot. You'll probably have to look to go over or really narrow down once you get closer to once you get closer to. Let's just stay with this. Natalie's looking off kind of to the right a little bit. Not sure if she found the water. There's kind of a finger like link that kind of goes out. Or maybe that's her straight ahead, I betcha. She kind of looked off to the right. She usually kind of works the ball really right to left there. So here will be Emmeline's second shot here from the middle of the fairway. That looks like a good looking shot, kind of going towards that bunker, but it looks like, yeah, it's going to stay in the fairway. So she's going to be just short of that big bunker on the left-hand side. So good spot there. Again, the wind's kind of coming right in our face right now. So it's definitely probably a 3-shot par 5 here. So Maci's going to be up next here. You see that there is a bunker on the right side of the green that kind of protects it a little bit. So the play is obviously to keep her left. That's kind of going towards that left side. Hopefully not short of that. I think she ended up short of that bunker. I'm hoping. Hoping it caught the rough there where she'll be short of the big bunker that's on the left. Because not a shot that our girls in North Iowa have to play very often. A fairway bunker. She was able to come up a little bit short of that bunker. I'll show you where I played from when we did a practice round, and I don't think you could have placed a ball in that spot. And I am dead serious. It was the craziest shot ever. Absolute craziest shot. And I don't even know how the ball stopped there. Because I couldn't touch it, because if I touched it, it would roll in the bunker. And I definitely didn't want to play in the bunker. So yeah, it looks like Maci's ball did end up short of that bunker on the left, which is good. It gives her a good angle to come in on the green at. Looks like they're still, there's our 150 marker there, so we're still 150 out. So here's Natalie here. Ball is just a little bit above her feet, so it might come out a little bit to her right. That looks like a really good shot. She's going towards the left side of the green, safe over there. It's going to bounce up just onto the fringe. So a really good shot there by Natalie there. So we're going to move up here. So here's going to be Emmeline's shot here. She's probably about 130 out, I would say. She's going to work that left to right. Looks like it's coming in really good. And she's going to find the center of the green. Really good shot there by Emmeline. Boy, she's playing really well today, especially on the last 5 or 6 holes, but hitting some really, really good shots. So Maci's ball, like I said, ended up short of the bunker, which is good. Got a kind of a breeze, kind of interface, a little left to right. Looking probably aiming for the center of the green. Again, there is a bunker on the right side. Okay, that kind of protects the pin location a little bit today. So I'd say she's probably aiming towards the center, and Let it maybe work itself back. Hold. That's right, she's going to play it off to the left. Looked like it came out a little thick out of that rough. Going to end up being right next to Natalie's ball, which is fine. A little chip across the green, hopefully an up and down. Get out of here. Mm-hmm. Scared of that bunker, which I would be as well. So, as I was telling you, when we played our practice round, you see this bunker. It's kind of a horseshoe-shaped bunker. Not the place to be. The golf shot that I played out of this spot was on that piece of grass right there. Yeah, I don't know how in the world it stopped there, but that is where it ended up. Craziness. So here is Natalie's going first, so chipping across the green here. Run it up there. Gonna be, looks like a little bit short yet. Maci's in almost the exact same spot as Natalie here, so hopefully got a kind of a good look at, you know, what she's gonna see and how the green's gonna work. Pin's kind of in the back right location here. She's gonna run it up there. Does it keep going? Oh, looks like she just went around the hole. I thought it had maybe a chance, but she didn't. She's just past the hole. Probably got about a 4-footer left for par. Oh, Jesus. Nelly. And it must really break off to the right there, towards the end. Emily's going to have a putt here. Just missed it there. This will be a par putt here for Maci. And she made it. So got out of there with a par. Good par there by Maci. Emily should have had a pretty good look at that one, so at least she can roll this one in there. Just missed it there. So I think she'll tap in for a par, right? I believe that's correct. Natalie's going to be up next here. She rolls that one in there. Yeah. Evelyn looking to tap in here for par. And she does. All right, so we're gonna move on to the 13th hole. There, helping out. Maybe he's watching. Maybe he's watching it on CC. We'll see. You see how he reacts. Hey, rules official, were you watching our stream?
He's acting like he doesn't hear it.
Uh-huh. He's definitely not watching the stream. We'd know if he was. Yeah, there's some, like I said, some really beautiful houses once we get out here. And I'm sure plenty of lots for sale, everybody. If you want to move to Boone. We're going to make our way to the 13th tee box. A longer par 4, 329, and let's see, 320. Water on the right shouldn't, I mean, there's some room on the left. I mean, I should never say that it's not in play because everything's in play, but they should be safe. Let me get around here. Following North Iowa News here, Christy Nix. She's coming down here to take some pictures of our North Iowa golfers. Oh, Jody's been getting a lot of camera time.
Yes, she has.
Mostly her backside camera time, but at least this way, if she does trip everybody, we are going to get it on film. All right. So that was a good par to get under our belt a little bit. Hopefully we can finish out with a couple more of those, or maybe even a birdie here, and
Get some momentum.
yep, get some, absolutely. A little momentum in day 2. Day 1 has been kind of a little up and down. Like I said, has had at least a half a dozen birdie putts, just being able to roll them in. Had a couple errant shots off the tee, which has not helped. If you were watching from the beginning, it was, if you're straight, you can play this course pretty, not super easy, but not too bad. All right, let me get, there we go. So here's look at the, like I said, there is water on the right. You have a bunker kind of down the left-hand side. A little bit of a wind at your back. Once you get up by the green there is a bunker on the right-hand side that kind of protects the right side of the green, but it looks like the flag's sitting kind of in the center. So Macy's going to be first. She almost does it like this before the lands. That's always a good sign. Natalie's up here. Kind of comes over the lot for her. I might almost get to that 150-yard stick. It's going to stay fair. I'd be right. Today. I have to pull that guy out of the ground. So it did get a good roll up, a little bit elevated, and the ground's fairly hard. So she may not have looked what she wanted, but she got a good roll. So here's Emmeline here off the tee. Like I said all the time, she loves to work the ball left to right. It is. Left to right, going to be just on the left side of the fairway there. So 3 good shots there. Put him in position to take a shot at the green. Okie dokie. Here we go. Let's stop up there at that guy's nice little patio and see if he's got a cold iced tea for us. Because if you know me, I love to drink iced tea. That's not really true. Would be a good day for cold beverages. So we're going to make our way down 13 here. 3 good shots. You can tell the pace of the girls walking has considerably slowed down. I mean, even the spectators that have been walking the whole time, you can tell the pace is slowing down. The old heat and the distance we're traveling is definitely having a little bit of wear and tear on the golfers and the spectators.
And they're having to wait for the group in front of them, so that.
Yeah, that is one. I mean, it hasn't been a long wait, but we've had times where we've had to at least kind of pump the brakes a little bit. So yeah, that hasn't necessarily helped as much either. Yeah, I guess the Snatcher coaches, the budget's been really low on golf balls. I don't know who the AD is. Won't give them any money for golf balls. So they're searching the pond. That or they're looking for fishing spots. I'm not really sure. Mr. Bells is probably looking for a fishing hole. That's what he does. Okay. I'm gonna break the rules here a little bit. I think we're always supposed to be in the rough, but come on, cameraman can't be in the rough. So yeah, Natalie she still found the fairway. Like I said, it wasn't, the shot I don't think she was looking for, but it rolled out really good, kept her in the fairway. Looks like she's probably, I'd say probably 165 yards out. She's got a good breeze behind her. Again, with the hole location, looks like about the center of the green. There is 2 traps that are off to the right that kind of protect it. She just kind of mishit it off to the left. There is out of bounds to the left, but I don't think it went that far. There's, like I said, there's quite a bit of room off to the left, and I think she's safe. Just kind of maybe towed it a little bit. Like I said, it's a long day. Long day. Starting to wind down finally for the girls, but physically, mentally, probably more mentally than anything else. So here's Emmeline. Nice drive in the fairway here, probably about 120, 125 out. Wind at her back. So I could start it off left here. She's going to catch, looks like, bounced on the fringe on the left side and kind of rolled off into the rough there. So Maci's going to be up here next. And Maci found the dead center of the fairway here. Again, you'll see the bunkers that kind of protect the green off to the right, but pin nice because you don't have to attack those bunkers today. So I'm guessing she's right at 100 yards. With a little bit of, again, which has started to pick up a little bit, or maybe we're just feeling it now finally. Oh, she chunked it, but I think it's going to actually work out not too bad. So again, not the shot that Maci had envisioned, but it scooted up there, and if I remember, the fringe on this green is like ginormous. So hopefully it slowed it down and rolled her right up there on the green. If not, it may have skidded across the green, but the lucky part, it didn't end up in the bunker.
Need a little luck every once in a while.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. So that actually turned out pretty well. We'll have to ask her if she planned that shot. She's going to laugh and hopefully not give us a finger. It looks like, yeah, it looks like it rolled all the way. Looks like it rolled. Chip there by Natalie. She got it up there. So rolled, ended up rolling all the way through the. So here's Emlyn there. So kind of chunked that. Maci kind of chunked that shot a little bit. So ended up low. Luckily it didn't end up in the bunker, but ended up scooting all the way across the green. So kind of a little chip from the rough here. Try to get up and down here for par. Looks like she caught the rough a little bit too much. Did get it onto the putting, possibly. It's kind of hard to tell kind of from our spot where we're at. Looks like she did end up grabbing her putter. Chip kind of had a tough time getting it out of that rough. Here's Natalie. Just missing it there. I think she's gonna mark it there. So this will be a par putt here for Maci. Obviously got to be uphill because we can't see the ball. And looks like she must have just missed it off to her right, our left. So she'll have that, whatever's left on that, for bogey. This is a par putt for Emlyn here. She just missed it there. So again, if you just want to see the live scoring, obviously we don't have it up on ours, but you just go to the Iowa Girls Athletic Union State Golf Central and you should be able to get the live scoring there. There's Natalie. Just missed, but I think she's going to tap in there. I think it was a double bogey, but I'm not 100% sure on that. Emlyn just barely missed her bogey putt there, so she's going to mark it. She'll have to tap in here. This is a bogey putt here for Maci. And she rolls it in for bogey. So Emlyn's going to tap this one in. I believe this will be for double bogey as well. And she rolls it in. So we're going to move on here. The end is in sight for this first day of golf, and I think a lot of them are ready for it. We're going to travel out. We got a par 4 here. 14's a par 4, kind of a straightforward par 4, kind of like some of these have been. A lot of room on the right. There's a decent amount of room on the left. And you're going to sit at about 320 yards, about the same distance as this hole right here. Look at that, they got a water station.
Yeah.
Or lemonade.
You never know unless you try
You
it.
just never know. These guys are enjoying their time up on the patio up here.
You should park on these streets.
Uh-huh. Yeah, could have watched a little golf. So yeah, we're going to make our way farther away from the clubhouse here. Okay. I'm going to get out here, like I said, par 4, 320 yards. There'll be a kind of a fairway bunker on the right. Otherwise, a lot of room on the right, pretty good amount of room on the left. I have a little wind that's going to kind of be coming at them a little bit, maybe left to right with the wind. Across the street, looking both ways. Oh yeah. Checking on my charge of everything. Everything looks pretty good. I'll have to do a bunch of plugging in for tonight. Yeah, you can definitely see everybody's got a little bit of a slower walk going here. Got 2 holes left. We got a par 4 and a par 3 left here for our group. And I think it might be just in the nick of time. Now, the worst thing would be is if they made them walk all the way back in. The true test.
Right.
But no, they carted them out because you were as far away from the clubhouse as you get with these last couple of holes. So then after round 1 today completes, then they'll get tee assignments. So everybody will go off either 1 or 10. Tomorrow they'll announce all the golfers, which is always really kind of neat for the girls. But then based on where you're at score-wise, that will kind of determine individual-wise when you tee off. Obviously, the higher the score you had, the earlier you tee off, the lower score you have, just like golf. So straightaway par 4 here, about 320 yards. There's a fairway bunker off to the right side. I don't think that should come into play. Maci Mayer's going to be off the tee here first. And she's going to hit one right up the left side of the fairway. Really nice drive. Going to trickle right down the middle. So a really good drive there. It'll be the last time we get to use the big whooping stick. I think she's happy. Looks a little red in the face. Not because she's angry, because she's hot. Natalie's going to step up to the tee here. The lefty from Calmus Wheaton here. He's going to work that ball right to left. I didn't see it down. Miss Rindle, did you see it down? Farther right? Okay. I think she ended up maybe right of the bunker. Like I said, when you don't watch the golfers very often, it's hard to know kind of what their track of the ball is. I just know she works it hard right to left, and that one must have kind of stayed out there. Here's Emmeline here from Wapello. Ball's working left to right. Should get over. Yeah, she did get over that bunker. I talked about that bunker not being in play, but she worked it and just got past that bunker. So no big fairway bunker shot for Emlyn, thank goodness. So we're gonna keep on moving on down. Final stretch. The final countdown.
Cody made a friend.
Oh boy. Oh, should be having the camera on her over there. Big time tripping hazard. That kind of puts your little brick oven to shame there. Fireplace that guy's got.
Yeah, he's not doing it on his own.
Absolutely not. Looks like he's got, holy cow. Yeah. Yeah, beautiful houses here. So we're making our way down 14 fairway here. Okay, the final par 4 of this round. Par 3 to finish up the day. So yeah, Natalie and Emlyn ended up off on the right side, which is fine. There's not really any trees to be in their way as long as you clear the bunker, which I didn't think any of them had any issues with having that bunker be in play today. Maci found the center of the fairway. Should have a nice look coming in. This one does have a bunker on the left, but it's not. It's up by the green, but it's not super close to the green where the flag's at today. It shouldn't come into play. Survey probably about 120 yards, I would guess. Looks really good. Gonna be maybe a little short. Okay, must caught it a little thick. So she ended up being short right of the green. So she'll need an up and down for par. Coming over here. It's a nice looking shot. Emlyn found the back side of the green there. Man, I can't say enough. She's been playing really well, hitting some great shots. Natalie, you'll see, is just a little bit farther to the right. Looks like a really good as well. Maybe a little short. Kind of right where Maci's ball is, maybe a little shorter. So both of them will have a chip and a putt. Just get out of there with a bar. Let's see, did we get her? Okay. So what kind of looks like what used to be maybe a bunker.
Yeah.
Well, looks like that area. Definitely a spot where water collects. Yeah, a really good shot by Emlyn there. She's about probably 7 feet away from the birdie putt there. So here is Natalie's chip. Kind of roll off to the right there. Looks like she'll probably have about a 7-footer left for par. It's Maci's chip here. Also, get her up there, maybe about 5 feet left for par there. On the green there, you got Macy's ball, Natalie's right here, and then that's for Emmeline. Hit her second shot, really good shot, second shot there. Great putt. Good putt by Emmeline. Really good putt. Great. Macy should have had kind of a look at it, she had to move her ball mark. This will be for par. Just missed it. So it looks like she's going to tap in for bogey here. So taps in for bogey there. Natalie's also going to tap in here for bogey. And so we're on to the final hole. Hoping I have enough battery left on this camera. This is the only one, I think that we're low on battery. So hopefully we'll have enough juice left for the par 3 here. So on to the last hole. Tell the girls are getting a little wiped out.
Ready for a break.
They are ready to find some AC and probably something to eat, because I don't think a couple of them had snacks along the way, but it's kind of like we talked about with the boys when they were down the state. They all stop and eat. They might have a couple burgers, but for the girls, no, not so much. They don't eat very much and don't want to stop and eat. They just want to keep rolling. So on to the last one, par 3 here. I think it's 150 yards. I guess the girls on the ladies' tee plays at 130 yards. Yeah, big green, big fringe, which is kind of crazy. I mean, it's a couple more widths for the fringe. Yes, I believe so. Yep, she missed a par putt, bogeyed. So on to the par 3, 130 yards. And you got bunkers front right, bunkers left, big green. Looks like right at the center of the green. Be enough club. So hands up. Right down the middle. Caught the front edge of the green, so should be on the front side of the green there. Here comes Natalie with her tee shot. She's going to have off to the left side, clear that bunker. She did clear the bunker. So she was pretty excited about that. Because yeah, it was close to not clearing that bunker, which would have been a really tough shot. Maci found that out on hole 10. Those bunkers, you don't want to play around with them. So here's Emily. Nice looking shot there. Right on the green. And she's going to be on the top side of the green there. So good looking shot there. Okay. Gotta remember how to. We might be finishing up with the other one. Finally ran out of juice on that guy. So that was pretty good. Yep, we're going with the dash cam. It's pretty good battery life. Got us all the way almost to 18. So we'll use our dash cam to finish this up. And no spare. Don't tell me that I could switch out batteries. I know I can switch out batteries. We got 3 shots left. We're going to chip in, putt in, birdie, 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 and off to the clubhouse we'll go. That's the plan. I hope they know the plan.
But we can't tell them.
Right, can't talk to them because a couple of them are on the green already. That's the rules. So we'll try to get into a good position where we actually, ooh, yes, Mr. Reindl, I like it. There's a shaded spot from the hill. It's exactly where we want to be so that we can see, well, maybe actually this right here might be the best. So Natalie was able to chip out. She chipped it across the green, so she's going to be, looks like she's going to putt from the fringe there. Maci's got she's on the front of the green right here in front of us. She's going to have a long one for birdie. Be nice to roll one in for birdie to finish out the day. Talk about that momentum thing. Oh, I take that back. Emmeline's ball did roll through the green. I thought it stopped. So this is Emmeline's chip from the backside. Just gonna let it work down. Gonna leave her about a 8-footer downhill putt for par. Maci's gonna have probably about a 25-30 footer here up the hill. See if she can't pour one in here. Good pace. Find it. Find it. Yeah. Looks like she rolled past the hole a couple feet, so she'll have a 2-footer coming back for par. Here's Natalie for par. She got about a 20-footer coming down the hill. Good pace. Ooh, just missed it. So she's going to have about a 4 or 5-footer uphill for bogey. This will be Emmeline's par putt, about an 8-footer coming down. Oh, just missed it. Just missed it. she's going to mark that. Nope, she's going to clean it up. Good bogey.
Good round.
Yeah, really good round. Emlyn had a great round today.
Started off shaky, but
Yeah, you know, started off probably with a little nerves, but boy, she really settled in. Looks like she just pushed it out there. You could tell that right off the bat. So she's gonna finish off here for a bogey. So yeah, just pushed it right off the bat, coming off the club face. So round one in the books. You got some scores for me there, Mr. Reingold, some official ones.
especially if you know what they got on this hole.
So that finishes up 18, and I think in time. So looks to me, Emlyn would have, let's see, she bogeyed last hole, so she would have been 17 over. So be an 89. Maci, I believe, was 19 over. That would put her at a 91. And then Natalie, I believe, I got to think here. I believe she was maybe 26 over, so maybe a 98 possibly there. So yeah, I think a 98. So 91, 98, 91 for Maci, 98 for, I believe a 98 for Natalie, and then what I say, 89, I think, for Emlyn. So, all right, that wraps it up. I'm ready for cold beverages on this hot day. So, thanks guys for watching, listening, or muting me. Either way, doesn't matter to me. All right, thank you. Thanks, Saints TV. Thanks, Candle Genius, for the opportunity.